Is started. We're playing Slay the Princess, the Pristine cut. I'm on Push to Talk. And this is my co-star, an actual cat. Let's go ahead and get started. Just jump right into it. That's gonna be the thing I start saying, is jump right into it. Let's just jump right into it. That's my catchphrase now. I don't even have Steam open. What am I doing? I played the base game of Slay the Princess all the way to one ending. It was the one where you kind of argue with the shifting mound, but don't really, like, agree or disagree. You just kind of, like... So you seem to be amenable, but you still are like, I don't really want to do this, but I don't not want to do this. And it's the one where you go back to the cabin and then you see the stranger and leave together with the stranger. And it was such a good and, like, satisfying ending that I never continued playing the game ever again. I stopped forever. Until today. I did go back and try to get, like, a assorted collection of other random ones, like the one where you kiss the thorn and some other ones. But I kind of got overwhelmed by, like, the number of different things you could do and stopped playing. I'm gonna hit the big green play button. Let's see how this goes. Do 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 do. Ba 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 ba. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. This is a horror game and is not intended for all audiences. Wrong, idiot. It's a love story. Whatever horrors you may find in these dark spaces, have heart and see them through. There are no premature endings. There are no wrong decisions. There are only fresh perspectives and new beginnings. This is a love story. Ooh. Ooh. This is cool. Like an in-game achievement system. I like that a lot. I turned off the parallax effect because it ended up annoying me. This is all fine. I guess I should do new game. Chapter 1, The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
I played this all on Steam Deck, so it's going to be interesting trying to get all this to work correctly. Or like the way that I... hey, it's a finger. I didn't notice that. Like, get used to everything. Okay, so I think the only proper thing to do is to go ahead and go.
Don't mention it. It's all part of the job.
I love being told what to do. Let's go. Let's do it.
You make your way up the short
I have no
path
questions.
to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
I'm gonna, oh wait, right control is skipping. I don't want that to be that. Can I change the keybinds? Because that's the push to talk key that I'm using. I don't know. Because I just skipped a bunch of text. Technical issues, perhaps, in my Kataga stream? It's more likely than you think. Okay, so this is tilde, which is pretty out of the way, but it is still like it's gonna make a symbol if I type it. So if I tab back to Discord and it turns out I've been holding down the tilde key for like a full hour, that would not be good. But I guess it doesn't really matter. So let's do that instead. What do we miss? She'll lie, she will cheat, she'll do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. You're not going to just go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're here supposed to save princess and not slay them. Ignore him, he doesn't know what he's talking about. So, I think for this first run, we're just going to do whatever the last person who spoke told us what to do. I think that makes sense as the first thing to do. So right now the narrator's telling us to slay the princess, so we're gonna do that. But as soon as we see the princess, we're gonna be like, maybe not, because she's gonna be like, don't kill me.
The interior
probably.
of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
A pristine blade
is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
I'll take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to
He's
slay
telling
the
me to do it.
princess and save the world without it. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a fit. Shut up.
Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Hey, I think I'm here to kill you.
Oh, are you now? Why don't you come down and let me take a look at you?
Okay.
Great job. You gave away the element of surprise. Good luck, hero.
Thank you. I appreciate your
You walk
instruction
down the
of luck.
stairs
Thank you very
and
much.
lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
You weren't kidding when you said you were here to kill me.
Yeah, it wasn't a joke.
I know. You brought a knife with you and everything. But you don't have to try and kill me. You could always toss that scrap of metal to the ground and give the two of us a chance to talk things out.
You know, that doesn't sound like such a bad idea after all. Maybe I will do that.
She makes a compelling point.
Yeah.
What if we didn't kill her? What if we just dropped the blade and talked?
Agreeing with whatever the last person who said anything is going to align me with the voice of the hero 100% of the time, which is pretty good.
Don't
pretty
you
funny.
dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster, but killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
He's right, he's right.
The blade tumbles out
Yeah.
of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Oh yeah, I'd love to do that, sure.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face, unarmed.
We'll be fine.
I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
A relationship? Are you coming on to me? Completely oblivious. Yeah, it's pretty awkward. All the dialogue options are always so good.
I know. I just said that. Now why are you here to kill me?
I don't know. I have my reasons. Do you think I'd just come here to kill someone without even knowing why? That'd be ridiculous. Do you know why I'm here to kill you? You're supposed to end the world. I've been told things, but I'm not sure what to believe. What was the last thing that somebody said? Or the last thing that someone told me what to do. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Okay. We'll talk. I've been told things, but I'm not sure what to believe. Can you tell me something so I can believe what you're saying instead of what the narrator's saying?
Believe me.
Okay.
And do you think asking me what to believe is going to suddenly make everything crystal clear? Let's not pretend that's going to happen. As far as you're concerned, and as far as they're concerned, I'm going to say whatever I have to get out of here. That's just the dynamic of our situation.
It's making me make choices, which just kind of runs in the face of the spirit of what I'm trying to do. There's so much good dialogue that I'm skipping, but I'm gonna say, okay, we've talked enough.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
Yeah.
You know why you're here.
No, I don't. This was what I did the first time. The first time I played through, I did this. I'm gonna keep you locked down, away down here, at least for a bit. We can get to know each other while I decide what to do. And then I just left, and it was the spirit one, I think. I don't know. I'm getting you out of here.
You have to be kidding me.
I could never
You walk
kill
up
you
to
in
the
any
chains
timeline.
binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key.
Nope.
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
I'm gonna check upstairs. Maybe the key's still lying around somewhere up there. And if not, maybe I can at least find something to break you free.
I'll be here.
Okay,
You
bye.
attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place. Is someone else here? You make your way back to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd simply slain her like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they? The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
Save the prince. Save the princess.
Against
Yippee.
your better
I like this
judgment,
drawing a lot.
you
She
place
looks
the
really
blade
uncanny.
against the princess's arm, just above the massive, unyielding chain. You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and you make quick work of it. Before long, you're able to crack through bone, and she pulls the bleeding stub of her arm through the iron gauntlet. She didn't so much as utter a sound. Free from her bindings, the princess turns to face you, her fierce gaze meeting your eye. How is she so composed after losing an arm? It's like she isn't even bothered by it.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Okay.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I just can't let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me. Stop that.
I thought this was a little too easy.
Your body lunges forward to sink the blade into her back, but the princess swiftly moves out of the way before you can connect. Stop it! Stop resisting me! I am trying to get you out of here alive. The blade. Move the blade.
You're doing your best to help me, aren't you? I can see the conflict in your eyes. I'll make this quick.
She steps forward and pries the blade from your rigid hands.
Maybe I'll see you in another life.
And then she slits your throat with an almost clinical ease. Her face remains unchanged as she watches you collapse to the ground, blood flowing from your butchered neck.
Thank you. You did a good job. That was good. Good job you did that. Good.
This is the end, isn't it? I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die. I hope it was worth it. You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu.
A terrible sense of deja vu? No, you don't have that. This is the first time either of us have been here. Don't forget what he did to us the last time around. I wouldn't trust a word out of his mouth. There's got to be a way out of here, for us and for the princess. We just have to keep trying. I'm inclined to agree. If he doesn't remember what happened last time, maybe it's best to keep it that way. You know I can hear you two, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. And as far as trying to help her goes, need I remind you how catastrophically dangerous she is to the world at large? I told you about the stakes of this situation less than a minute ago.
Let's go.
A warning. Before you go, she will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. Yes, don't believe a word she says. Just go in, take the knife, and do what you're supposed to. Wink. Did you just say wink out loud? No, I didn't. Wink. Just ignore this clown
Pretty
and
good.
focus on the
Pretty funny.
princess. The interior of the cabin is less a cozy woodland retreat and more like a dungeon. A few pathetic wisps of starlight attempt to illuminate the cold, uninviting stone walls, and thick, wrought iron bars barricade the windows, reminding anyone who enters that this is a prison. The only furniture of note is an iron table, bolted to the floor, a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Oh, I have all my saves. I guess I don't know why I wouldn't have all of them. Whatever. I'm ignoring the mirror because he didn't mention it. And in this timeline, I'm deciding that I have changed my mind completely and I want to save her 100%. So I'm entering the basement.
I'm afraid I'm going to insist we take the blade. We're in a dangerous situation and I'm not letting us go down there without a weapon. Are you sure?
Okay.
What if she, I don't know, turns it against us? Which I'm bringing up in a purely hypothetical manner. Yes, I'm sure. Turns it against you? She's a prisoner here. She'll only be able to turn it against you if you give it to her. Which you won't be doing because she's an existential threat. Okay. I'm trusting you.
Okay.
You take the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Thanks. I mean it. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an old stone staircase.
It's been so long since I played
sputtering
this.
torches attempt to vaguely illuminate your path, dancing
It's really
across
good.
glimmering patches of slimy moss.
This is a good
stone
game.
Steps. If the princess lives
If the princess lives here, slaying her will probably be doing. Yeah, okay.
Her voice, harsh but controlled, carries up the stairs.
Is that a visitor I hear? Please, come downstairs. It's been a while since I've had company.
Does she remember us?
Hi.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes
Wow,
with the
another
princess.
chain. I
She
have
looks
the
up at you,
perfect idea.
the heavy collar around her neck clanking loudly as she moves. The chains binding both her wrists to the far wall, joining the metallic chorus as she adjusts her hands in her lap. Should we be worried about the one around her neck? Why would you be worried about her restraints? If anything, they'll make your job easier. Have you noticed the empty chain on the wall? Odd that in a place where everything seems to serve a distinct purpose, there would be something so obviously useless.
What an interesting development. Why don't you have a seat? The two of us should chat before you bury that thing in my heart.
I'm not sure I need to do much of anything. Do you see how locked up she is? I'm just gonna leave her here. I love the different dialogue options. Let's sit with her. I can go back and...
You step towards
Hi.
the princess, but she stops you before you get too close, holding up one shackled hand.
There's fine. I'd prefer we keep some distance until we've sorted this out.
That's reasonable. We do have a weapon. Might as well put her at ease.
Okay.
You do as she asks and sit on the floor, still a good distance away from her.
Thank you. Now, what are your intentions for me?
My intentions? Whatever could you mean?
Yes, your intentions. You have a knife. What are you going to do with it? Why are you here? There isn't a keyhole in these shackles, so I'm afraid my only way out is surgical removal.
Is she forgetting about the shackle on her neck?
Or does she think she'd survive a beheading?
You're right. Maybe she's delusional. All the more reason not to trust her.
Unless she really could survive.
Though I suppose you could just be here to kill me. But I don't think that's in either of our best interests.
How am I supposed to cut you out? If you didn't notice, your head's in a shackle too.
No. Like I trust you to come any closer with that knife. All you're going to do is hand it to me and watch me work.
But she would have to cut her head off, right? She can't be suggesting that.
She certainly seems confident. Maybe she knows something we don't.
This is actually like the second route that I did. This is all exactly the same.
Or maybe you should consider
This is
the most
exactly what I did.
likely scenario.
Because now I hand it to
She's
her,
bluffing, so she
and then
can
she cuts off her
disarm.
head, and then I take the head out, and she's like, "Yay, you did it! I'm so happy you did that."
Though if she isn't bluffing, whatever she has planned might be for her benefit alone. There's no guarantee that what's good for her is good for us.
So, what should we do?
I don't know. I'm just spelling out our options, listing the pros and cons.
Then let me help you. I'll start with the cons. If you're handing her your weapon, the cons are that she might use it to escape and end the entire world. And she might use it to kill you. That doesn't sound great. What about the pros? There are none.
The pros are that we can't trust him, possibly even more than we can't trust her. And whatever she has planned could do something to mess with what he has planned. Or maybe they're both screwing us over in their own ways.
That other chain on the wall, who's it for?
I don't know, but you could always try it on.
That's such a good idea!
Maybe it'll fit.
Maybe it will!
I hope I don't actually have to say this, but please don't lock yourself in chains. We need you ambulatory if you're going to save the world.
Let me take a closer
I
look.
wouldn't do that if I were you.
And why is that?
Do I even need to explain myself? It's a shackle and it's one without a key. Do you want to be stuck here like she is?
Maybe.
And what? Is it going to lock the second we put our wrist into it?
I don't know. Maybe it will.
He doesn't want us to look at it. That's all the reason we need to investigate.
So true, so true.
What if he's telling the truth?
He isn't.
Yeah, definitely not. No way.
am.
No way. I don't trust him for a second. Inspect the shackle.
Against your better judgment, you approach the chain dangling from the far wall. The princess watches you with faux disinterest as you inspect it, though she can't fully hide her curiosity. I don't want to say what I'm supposed to say next. What is that supposed to mean? It sounds bad. Is it bad? Yes, it's bad.
Come out and say it then. You're just wasting time.
Fine. As you hoist the shackle, its heft shifts within your grasp, as if pulled by some odd magnetism. Before you can so much as blink, it practically leaps from your hands, snapping around your neck.
Oh no!
And, as if your situation weren't bad enough, the same
Oh
magnetism
my
repels your blade,
goodness! How could
which
this
is
have
flung from your hand
happened?
and sent skittering across the floor of
No
the
way!
basement. Excuse me? Yes? Are we stuck here now? Yes.
Huh, so it does fit. And I guess it doesn't like your knife. We're stuck here together, aren't we? That's funny.
Yeah, I mean, it is pretty funny, I agree. For sure,
What are
definitely.
we supposed to do now?
Can't even cut ourselves out. Guess we'll starve.
That's horrible.
It's not all bad. We learned a valuable piece of information.
Not to touch things we're specifically told not to touch.
No, that there's something special about this loose chain. It's clearly important.
Did you know that this was gonna happen to me?
No.
So we're both stuck here. Oh.
Yep.
What should we do?
Wait, I guess. Maybe something else will happen. Maybe not.
Not one for small talk, are you?
Nope.
That's rude. You and the princess wait in silence, though neither of you knows what you're waiting for. But you're waiting for something. You're waiting for anything. This is so boring.
There must be something we can do to get out of here. There must be something we're missing.
But there isn't. Time passes. It passes and passes and passes. And the basement of the cabin remains much the same. It is cold and silent. At least the world is safe. It isn't. You're stuck. Too far away from both the princess and your blade to do much of anything. But she's not ending anything. She's just sitting there. Her very existence is a threat. It harms everything around it.
How exactly does that work?
It just does.
But
Your line of questioning is interrupted by the passage of even more time. And after that, even more time passes again. And let me guess, the cabin remains the same.
if time is passing, the cabin can't be the same. Even if the differences are small, they have to exist. That's just how things work.
I suppose you're correct. Things are changing. The differences are small at first, a bit of weathering here, a bit of erosion there, but then they get larger and larger.
We do starve to death in the one ending where we're trapped down with the ghost princess, and then, like, we kill her or something, and then we're just, like, stuck down there forever. We do starve, or die of thirst or whatever. And it's interesting that the voice of the skeptic did say, I guess we'll starve. But because we're not, like, thinking about that anymore, I guess, like, it's not in our minds, we're just, like, only paying attention to the world around us. That's what's weathering and eroding. It's neat. Hey, have you noticed the basement changing?
I don't like small talk, remember?
But it's been, like, an infinite amount of time.
Still rude. You continue to wait in silence, and the cabin continues to change. The decay comes faster now. You can see earth through holes in the stonework, can watch lichen spread along the seams of the walls.
That doesn't make sense. Has our entire concept of time changed? What happened to starving? We should have died by now if the rocks around us are starting to erode.
That's me, that's what I'm saying.
She hasn't starved.
I guess she hasn't.
Even more silent time passes as you watch roots push themselves through the increasingly porous walls of the basement. Dirt seeps inside, flowing across the stone floor like a liquid, covering the ground and threatening to swallow you both. Time continues to pass, and pass and pass, until suddenly there are no walls. And then...
I think he's gone.
Would you look at that? We made it out of the cabin, and nothing bad had to happen to either of us. So this is the outside world. It's cold.
But you don't get the chance to respond. Something has taken her away and it's left something else in her stead.
she's gone. Where does she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
The narrator is gone.
He is. Does that mean the world ended?
It must have. Do any of us know what the world ending is supposed to look like?
I don't know where she went, and I don't know how we'd even go about looking for her.
If there's even a her to find anymore.
You're right. She's gone. It's just us and that awful thing. I'm begging you, don't do this.
You're right. Part of me wants the truth, but something stronger is holding me back. Fear.
The voices feel small, distant as you approach. Gaze into your reflection. It's you. Ooh. You are alone in a place that is empty. It is quiet here. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Approach her.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
I'm going to take a break and run to the restroom. I think I might need some direction in terms of, like, an overarching way to go to see new things. Because I don't remember what I've seen and what I haven't. And also, this was just, like, the exact thing that I did before. Except I had her cut off her head and then she was a head in this bit, which was funny. Anyway, I will be right back. Just give me a moment. Incidentally, after the last episode of Persona 3 Reload went up on the YouTube channel, there are now officially more episodes of that than there were of the Persona 5 Royal playthrough. Which is kind of crazy, because I feel like I played that way longer. I guess the reason would be that there was like a long period of time where I was just playing the game by myself without being on stream. I kind of went like, oh, I'll just play until moments that you want to see. And then I streamed all of third semester. I don't know. It's interesting. Maybe I'll start skipping more periods of time in order to get to more interesting things. I don't know if that's worth it or not. Whatever. Anyway, I'm back. More of this. Oh, the game crashed. Okay. Like, would it be worth it to have me do like a completely fresh save? Like with nothing? But I kind of just did that. Just like keep playing until I get an ending. Maybe? I don't know. Game is starting back up again. Bum 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 bum. If you were playing off stream, I'd recommend just like skipping through all the endings you've already seen to fill up the gallery menu and get some direction. Since we're on air, I can point you towards new Pristine cut content. Yeah, that's a good idea. Both of those. I don't know. I could still do the skipping through all the other stuff if that would be funny. Yeah. I do want to do that. I want to fill up the gallery. Ooh. I like this a lot. This, I don't think this was in the original, was it? This makes me want to go back and like replay a bunch of stuff. Cuz in the base game, I got to that big ending and I had no idea what I was like even supposed to, where I would even start. I had no idea. And this is like, this is so good. And the little blurbs. What could go wrong with handing her your weapon? She's locked up. Successfully free her. Enter a violent confrontation. A patient heart. See through her eyes at the end of everything. These are all really good. If I click on one, does it like send me there? No, it doesn't. That would be even cooler. But it's still really good. Let's just continue from here. What happens now? Skip. Okay. You can skip previously seen dialogue by hitting tab or R1 in your controller. Tab. Forget it, I'm not doing this. Look, I'll go to the cabin and I'll talk to her, and if she's as bad as you say that she is, maybe I'll slay her, but I'm not committing to anything until I've gotten the chance to meet her face to face. Okay, it's fine. I'll go to the cabin. No sword this time. The menu content options are with the prisoner, the damsel, and the specter. Also, Discord game audio is broken. Ah, classic. Should be working again now. Hi! Hello. I'm trustworthy. I don't have any swords. It's not? Ugh. How about now? Can you hear the music right now? Yes. Huh? Oh, game crashed again. I don't know if this game likes OBS. It might not. Okay. Let's try again. It could be something like, oh, if you are holding down the tilde key when you click on a window, it, like, force quits it. Or something. That would be kind of unfortunate. I hope that's not what it is. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, can you still hear the music? Or did that break the music? Music's still working, okay. No, because I don't have a sword. How about now? I don't think the game audio is working on Twitch either. It's not. Or, I don't know, maybe it is. No, it's not. Oh. Did that fix it? Oh, okay. Yeah, it was just broken completely. Okay, well, it works now. Cool. I love saving the princess. I'll see what I can do.
You're only making this more difficult.
Wait, there was stuff off of the prisoner? That's kind of funny. I picked that first and then didn't get the pristine cut content.
Thank you.
If there isn't a key, do you have any other ideas? No.
You attempt to make your way out. Is someone else?
Hey, let me out of here!
Pleas are met with silence. I'll repeat myself once again. You try the door. You make your way to the bottom of the stairs.
Bad news.
This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed.
I feel like I missed something really important. Okay, she chews through her thing. Save the princess.
Against your better judgment,
Yay.
you place the blade against the
She has the
ragged,
blood around her mouth. It's so great.
self-inflicted wound on the princess's
Hooray.
arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her.
Okay, let's go. Warn her. Resist. And then she kills me and she's sad about it. I remember this.
I'm so sorry.
Damsel. Goodbye.
Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
Not a clue. Nope.
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. That's strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin. How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can.
The Apotheosis, the Fury, and the Den were all reworked too. I was going to call out the Den as the boring one after the Beast, but they were all the boring one after Blank, which is why they were reworked. I remember those. Yeah. Being exactly that. Okay.
You're really
now, let's
keen
go.
on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's
Yeah, I love
remarkably
wasting everyone's time. Let's
selfish,
go.
but fine. You turn around and trek back down the path.
Wait, something isn't right. Can you still hear me? You're supposed to... What's going on?
Oh, I forgot about
Where
this.
are we?
This is what happens. Because if you do it in the
Oh,
first
I
chapter,
don't
it's
like
the
this
stranger.
one bit. There's not a
But if you do
single
this in any
damsel
other
in
chapter,
sight.
it's just the...
None.
It's the long, quiet... Just like, hey... What are you doing? Or the shifting mound. Shifting... Not long, quiet. The shifting mound's just like, what? What? Why are you doing that? Stop it. You already know what dwells in empty spaces. Why did you not bring me anything? Feelers probe against the fabric of reality. Extremities find your consciousness and wrap yourselves around them. You're no longer alone. Confusion. Why are you here? I'm unfinished. Resistance. Blah, 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 blah. And we start over. Okay.
You make your way.
I guess let's go back to here then. Are you sure you want to overwrite your save? Yes. Wait, no. That was saving. That wasn't loading. Shit. Okay, well, never mind. Okay. Oops. We saw the damsel now, although we didn't see any of the damsel at all. Enter the basement without it. Hello, I'm going to kill you.
The door to the basement, her voice.
Hello?
Hello, I'm going to kill you.
Great job. You've given away the element of surprise. Good luck, hero. You walk down
I'm just gonna
the
beat her to
stairs and
death
lock eyes
now.
with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. How could
She
someone
looks
like
so
this be
sad now that I said I was gonna kill her. That's horrible.
I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. You were joking about coming to kill me, right? Do
No,
you
no,
think
I'm
you could
gonna
get me
kill
out of
you,
these
sorry.
chains?
No, let's talk a bit first.
Okay.
I love punching people to death. That's one of the things I'm good at. What's your name?
Oh,
She pauses, carefully formulating her words before she responds.
you can address me as Your Royal Highness. Or you can just call me Princess if Your Royal Highness is too formal.
Is Princess her name or her
She
title?
doesn't have a name.
What if it's both?
She doesn't have a
Could you
name. How
imagine being named
suspicious.
Princess.
I could be named Princess. That's a pretty good name. So is Princess your name?
Like I said, you can call me Princess if you'd like.
The writing is so
Sorry,
good.
I've been down here so long, I guess I've just forgotten. I must have a name, though. Everyone has a name.
Okay, that's weird. She hadn't even thought to pick a name for herself. Hopefully you're starting to see that she can't
I like the way
be
he phrases
trusted.
that. It's so good.
Go back upstairs, get the blade, and slay her before it's too late.
I don't know anything about you. For all I know, you're locked down here for a reason. This is kind of fun because I'm like, normally it's very hard into left or right field. Are you going to kill her? Or are you not going to kill her? And this is, I'm not going to kill you because I don't have the knife, but now I'm just going to kind of like needle her with questions. I don't know anything about you. For all I know, you're locked up down here for a reason.
Of course I'm locked up down here for a reason. I don't actually know what that reason is, but you don't just stuff a princess in a basement and throw away the key without there being some sort of an explanation, right?
You have all the explanation you need. You should know better than to trust whatever she comes up with.
I wasn't kidding when I said I was sending her to kill you. You're apparently going to end the world.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think. I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here for so long.
That's... How long has she been locked away?
Did they tell you how I'm supposed to end the world?
Remain silent. What are you gonna do if I let you out of here? I was hoping you'd tell me no, but I'm sure they have their reasons for keeping that information secret from me. No, which is why I don't really think you're actually dangerous.
They haven't
Remain
shared
silent.
a thing, have they? All they've done is point a finger. At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust.
These are good lines. Again, this is something that I did notice when I was playing the game the first time, but it's the same dialogue between the two, like, choices, but it's voiced so differently, which is
Whoever
great.
sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why. I don't trust that. And I don't think you do either, or you wouldn't have come down here to talk.
She has a point. We're talking like this for a reason.
So this shouldn't be about what I'd do if I got out of here, or me saying the right thing to convince you to save me. This is about how messed up this whole situation is. This is my life we're talking about. Do you really think I can even end the world? Why would I even want to? We both know that if there's people we can't trust in this situation, it's whoever locked me down here, and it's whoever sent you here. And those two groups are probably one and the same.
Don't let her turn the tables here. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of...
Narrator. Yeah, whatever, narrator. If I'm the first person you've seen in a while, what have you been eating or
I don't see
drinking?
what that has to do with anything.
This is the only time this is ever going to happen. But I agree with the princess. That's hardly relevant.
And he's saying that because he's constructed the situation and he doesn't have an answer to that question. He's like, it doesn't matter.
Actually, what has she been eating? She has to eat, right?
These are all so good. I won't kill you, but I can't just set you free. It's too risky. What if I stayed for a while and just kept you company? Maybe then everyone could be happy. I'm gonna keep you locked away down here, at least for a little bit. We can get to know each other better while I decide what to do. I'm sorry, but I just can't trust you. This doesn't add up, and it isn't worth the risk to take your word over the potential fate of the world. Maybe then everyone could be
Seems like a
happy.
pretty good compromise.
Yeah, we'll just sit here and talk with
I
you.
don't think I could bear being down here that much longer.
Leaving
well,
her alive
but-
is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon,
but
she
what if we
will
just
find
had
way
a
out.
friendly chat? That would be
I'm
so
the only
great.
one who liked that idea.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. It would make it easier for both of us if you'd help. But if you don't, I can promise that you'll regret that decision.
And of course, us being so skeptical of her is bringing
You
this
have to
part of
make
her
a
out.
choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
Okay.
You can't be serious.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making... No. You walk up to the large and heavy...
I'm guessing you don't have the key.
Blah, 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 blah. This is the damsel.
Easier for everyone. Look at
I heard the doors.
But I want to resist. This is so sad because it's going to be like one of the really terrible, like, betrayal ones, because I don't have any choice.
There's no getting through to you right now, is there? A betrayal of will is still a betrayal. You'll regret thinking of me as a helpless damsel.
She pounces on you with the same animal ferocity she used to tear through her arm. But you have a weapon. It's not enough to stop her. You collapse.
Blah, 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 blah. The witch. Okay. I'm gonna click on here and it's gonna load. Load this one. Yes.
You take the...
Let's do the prisoner again.
The daughter of...
Just here to talk.
She makes a compelling point. Don't you dare. It's fine.
I'll drop it.
Thank you.
Skip,
Maybe
skip,
now
skip,
we
skip,
can
skip.
jet.
I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here,
skip, skip,
but I
skip.
can assure you there's no reason.
Okay, we've talked enough. I'm getting you out of here. I'm gonna check upstairs. Let's go back down. Save the princess. Warn. I can't resist. Shoot. Is this gonna be the witch again?
Towards her throat, the blade, but she's ready for it. She grabs
This is the route. You already did the prisoner, isn't it? Yeah, it is.
You drop the blade.
Oh. I didn't get this at all. I've never got this before. That's
She lets
crazy.
go, and faster than you can react, rears back and hits you with a bone-shattering haymaker. There's a ringing in your ears. You're fairly
Shabam.
certain you can feel bone grinding against bone where she fractured your jaw, but your body isn't allowing you to feel much right now, adrenaline coursing through your system and numbing your nerves. You fall to your knees. You're barely able to bring
I'm
your
dead.
trembling arms up to defend yourself before she hits you again. Every blow is as punishing as the first. You feel bones shatter with every impact, unknown ruptures blossoming with blood somewhere inside of you.
You poor thing. I'll go ahead and put you out of your misery.
She places a confident heel on your chest and pushes you down to the ground. Her knee falls to your throat, your windpipe crushed beneath a weight you didn't think her slight form could possibly possess. It can't just end like this, right? I'm sorry, but it's over. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Okay, I did do the tower, but I think I did it a different
You're
way.
on a path in the wood. You're here to...
She's gonna kill me again!
People don't die twice. You haven't even met the princess, and I hardly think she'd be capable of killing someone as skilled and courageous as yourself.
Wow,
If you
thanks,
doesn't remember
narrator.
what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. What does it matter what he knows? There's nothing we can do to stop her. She's just going to kill us again. She is not going to kill you unless you let her. But slaying the princess...
Maybe I
Sylvia
haven't
Will
done
is
the
going to be
tower.
much more difficult
Or maybe
than it
this
has
is like
to
just
be.
a dialogue
You
choice I
spend the
didn't
whole time
choose.
second guessing yourself.
That's cool.
A warning. She will... We might as well just pledge ourselves to her. And stop
No, I don't think
pretending
so.
we're capable of doing anything in
I must
this
not have done this.
situation. She probably doesn't even need to try to overpower us. Can we tone down the pessimism just a smidge? I'm not being a pessimist. I'm just being realistic. You're being annoying. Just ignore their bickering, and whatever you do, don't pledge yourself to her. I cannot stress enough how absolutely catastrophic that would be for everyone, yourself included. I agree. If she's wrongfully imprisoned, then we should rescue her, but if he's telling the truth, we shouldn't just hand her the world on a silver platter. Rescue her? Given the stakes of the situation, so please try to ignore both of those... Blade, no blade, it doesn't matter. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a spiral staircase. Its steps almost as deep as you are tall. The smell of incense. We need to get down there. She wants us to see her. We need to see her. Should we be worried about your sudden change in attitude? Just a few minutes ago, you were going on about how pointless everything was. It doesn't matter what that little voice says. He's not the one making the decisions. Though if his ramblings get you to the princess, they get you to the princess. Making your way down the spiral staircases are time-consuming, and the princess towers over you, almost glowing in the weak starlight, her figure framed by a stained glass window. Her long hair billows around her, and a chain binds her wrist to the far wall. The chain is nothing to her. It might as well be a toy for all the good it would do. I told you it was pointless to resist her.
The little bird has returned to me. I wonder what he wants. I see your hands are empty. You've already given up, haven't you? You aren't even going to try and kill me. How sweet.
Yeah.
And more than a little disappointing.
Okay.
She's disappointed in us?
Kneel.
Okay.
On
You got
her
it.
command, you fall to the floor, knees painfully connecting with hard stone.
That's my good little bird. The last time we met, you tried to kill me. And yet here you are again.
Yeah.
This time groveling at
Pretty
my
bad.
feet. What a wretched sight. What draws you back here beyond the empty halls of death? Speak.
The last time we met? I suppose that lends credence to our conversation in the woods. Still, whatever you do, don't tell her why you're here. It's best not to give her any ideas.
I don't think I can
You see
refuse
it?
her.
Just-
Sorry.
Just don't say anything. How hard can it be to not say anything? You haven't felt her angelic fingers run along the edges of your mind. You haven't felt her nails dig into your thoughts.
Oh my gosh. This is more sexy than anything that happened in Dramatical Murder.
You weak-willed buffoon.
Is that so?
The princess closes her eyes in contemplation.
Something about that thought wraps itself
I'm exaggerating.
around my heart. It feels like a fundamental truth to my being that I'd somehow forgotten. The collapse of the old is a necessary prelude to the birth of the new, and the world as it is now is overdue for alterations. It's time for me to seize my destiny, and you, little bird, will help me seize it.
How?
It's inevitable. There's nothing else for us to do but help her. Maybe she'll be nice to us.
Just because you're supposed to end the world doesn't mean you actually have to do it. You can be whatever you want to be. I saw the Iron Giant.
This isn't about desire. This is about what I am. And I have little interest in discussing destiny with one that cannot see the divine truth that shines in my heart.
But the Iron Giant. What would you have me do? What do you have
All
planned?
you have to do is break these chains and set me free.
And how would I do such a thing? If you're so powerful, can't you just break the chains yourself?
Don't be rude. Of course she can. It's not rude to question someone who's apparently trying to end the world. That's exactly why it's rude. We should know our place.
I can, easily. But that isn't what I want to do. The story of a terrible and bountiful god unbounded of her own will is no story at all. It's not worthy of everything I am, or everything I'm bound to become. It isn't even worthy of what I was. The destruction in Genesis that's to follow in my wake is deserving of a song that can echo for eternity.
And in that story, a really lame bird guy has to break the chain for me.
The song of you, being so struck by my glory, so overwhelmed by what I am,
that you feel you must deliver me into the world. And from your act of utter devotion and submission springs a new dawn, a better dawn. Submit now, submit later. It makes no difference. Because in the end, no matter how vainly you struggle against me, my will triumphs over yours.
I have questions for you before I decide to do anything.
Know the limits of your privilege, little bird. There's an empty place at my side for you to fill, if you'll have it. But it is not a place for an equal. It is a place for something worthy to be kept. A priest, perhaps, or a pet. Your will was so easily broken. Am I that magnificent?
I didn't even have a will to break. I didn't bring the knife down here.
All you need to do now is
I was on
break
board
my
with this from the
chains.
beginning. I just like asking questions.
If this is what you want, then I guess there's not much else for me to say. No, you can't just give in to her. Not when the stakes are so high. Not when you're so close. I won't let you do this.
There's still something in the way. A greasy film inside of you. Is that a person? No, it used to be a person. It's something different now. An echo.
Is she talking about you?
It's interesting how much she knows. Like, by giving her power, not only is she powerful within this, like, fake narrative, she's also literally powerful enough to see the truth of the situation. That's interesting. Thank you.
That's impossible. She's not supposed to be able to interact with me.
You're a small one, aren't you? A shriveling little worm stretched beyond its limits, trying to control things that it can't understand.
No. What are you talking about?
I don't care what you are. You're mine. Rise, my little bird.
Without hesitation, you're brought to your feet.
Break my chains.
And how are we supposed to do that? We don't even have a weapon.
All you need to do is believe it's been done.
What if I don't believe? What happens then?
Wretched little thing. You already do believe. You've always believed. All you have to do is open the last door to your heart.
It's easy. And once you let her in, you'll be safe and free forever. Please, don't do this.
Okay.
Her chains shatter, and the cuff falls from her wrist. She is loose, and the end is upon us.
What a good disciple you are. Come, it's time for us to leave.
What happens now?
And then, everything.
Okay.
She's gone. And is that... But it feels so bad. I don't want to... Okay, I'm
When I found you in the long quiet alone, I was terrified. What if you had decided to let me with her?
But your commitment now is final. Your ability to walk the path of mutual annihilation is vanished with your return. If you still wish to obliterate me, it will have to wait until I am complete. Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality. This one is dominance, a figure capable of bending everything to her will. She will make for an overwhelming heart. Do not mourn her, for she would not be able to mourn you. The vessels are shaped by memories of you, but their impulses are drawn to the edge of the long quiet. To them, you are a gate to something more, and any hurt you've caused them is understood as a fair price for freedom. But they are only thoughts and perspectives. They are not me. The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before. I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your absence. Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together. It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward. I will long.
While I appreciate the mental nevertheless, and before she's not dangerous. She's just a princess. The more specifics you have, the harder it will be for you to do this very important job. She's a princess. People will listen to her, because listening to her is in their nature, and when they do, everything will come crashing down. Look, you're already on the path that leads. Does it? Oh, if only that... I have to say, I'm surprised at your reluctance thus far, but unfortunately for the both of us, you're the only one who can pull this off. Like I said, I don't make the rules, no matter how much I wish I did. Are you serious? Of course I haven't. I mean,
It's a secret, but I...
May involve, but does not necessitate being eaten.
don't mention it. It's all part of the job. You make your...
This is great. Thank you so much.
This is what's best for everyone. Trust me. Time passes.
I'm happy. We're happy.
Really?
I'm happy.
No?
I'm so
If you
happy.
ever change your mind, just let
This
me
is
know,
so
I
great.
guess. More
This is
happy
great. I'm
time
having such a good time.
passes. though the word begins to lose its meaning. Time, that is, not happy. Happy still has plenty of meaning. Please, shake yourself out of it. We have to get out of here. The little voices plead. Eventually you pass into a blissful state of pure existence.
Hooray!
You have already committed to my completion. You cannot go further astray.
Okay, maybe I'm not happy. Maybe I'm not saying that just because you're the last person I talked to.
Because the blade. I can hear everything you say, little voice. There's only one. He's right.
Oh, wait, what was it? The Spectre?
Oh,
What were the ones you said?
Before you go any
The
further.
Apotheosis, the Fury, and the Den. I don't remember what any of those were. Grab her.
You feel substance for the briefest of moments.
You're adorable when you're confused.
But I didn't say you could touch me.
Sorry.
Why are you even here? Just making sure you finish the job, or what?
I didn't... Oh no, I did kill you. That's right. I guess I'll get going. Bye. Grab the princess, but try harder.
You attempt once more to seize the princess, and once more you grip only cold, empty air as she disappears.
Really?
Yeah.
Her voice chides from elsewhere in the room.
She's
You
like
whirl
disappointed.
around, finding her hovering between you and the basement stairs, looking you over with grim disappointment.
I was willing to let bygones be bygones, killer. I was willing to ignore everything you did to me so we could get out of here, together. All I ever wanted was to leave this place. All I ever wanted was to find a way back home. Wherever home is.
Aww.
Her eyes turn from wells of sorrow to pits of wrath as she stares into you.
Wrath. The main new content options are with the prisoner, the damsel, and the specter. Is this the specter? You might be doing that.
Is the only language you speak.
She forces her hand into your chest, and then... Yes? Nothing happens. Are you sure about that? Something should have happened. And yet it didn't. We're fine.
Did you miss?
You can't be sure if you first hear or feel what happens next, but it is over before you can fully conceptualize what it is. The horrific splintering, the squelching of organs, the rending of tissue, an icy...
I'm done asking. The next time I see you, I'm taking everything I owed. Starting with your body. If you won't choose...
Your last moments are spent a helpless witness as she rips her hand from your chest, holding your still beating heart in her clenched fist. But that's ours.
But that's ours. The voice of the hero is the funniest one. I like him so much.
See you soon, killer.
She crushes it, blood and ruined vascular tissue leaking from between her fingers, dribbling unceremoniously to the floor. Everything goes dark, and you die.
The Wraith. I don't think this is new. I think this is old
You're on a
stuff.
path in the wood.
Blah, 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 blah.
Yes, and then she killed us. Even though she was already dead. This is all fake. Okay, let's try to get back on track. You're real. The princess is...
There's something else we haven't tried. Let's save and then do that. I think that's going to be the one where we, like, just get abandoned. Or not abandoned. We'd, like, just
You
get
have already
the...
committed to my completion. You cannot
Oh.
go further astray.
Okay.
You continue down the path towards them. It isn't long before you're steps away from your destination. The more he talks... Whatever. You don't want to listen to me? Do it then. Let her out. See what I care. It sounds like somebody's about to crack.
So next time, just start with all the same princesses you did this time, but choose better. Literally. Let's go.
You stop as you reach... What are the odds she's waiting for us right now? You reach your arm. Nothing.
What you looking at, killer? Staring into...
I've seen all this stuff already. That's fine. I actually came here to free you. Yeah, I did all this exactly the same.
What is happening to me?
Okay, I guess we're gonna start over and do all the same ones, but choose better. Save here, I guess, whatever. Main menu. New game.
You're on a path.
Let's go. No blade. I'm here to save you.
Wait, really? Come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain.
I hope you brought something to deal with these chains.
Nope.
Don't do it. If she gets...
I'll see what I can do.
You're only making this more
Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake.
Nuh-uh.
You're doing the right thing.
Yeah.
Walk up to the chains binding...
Ba-ba-da-ba-da. Oh, it doesn't even give you the option to slay the princess. Is that because I already did it? No, because that would be grayed out. Is it because I haven't done anything but that
Fine.
so far?
Against your better judgment, you place...
Let's go warn her and resist. Let's go. Okay, so let's think about this. Let's save right here. If we enter the basement without it, we can do the normal one. We can do the, like, deconstructed damsel. We can do
the door to the basement, but it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here,
if the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Hello?
Her voice. It's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I think we're in love.
Okay, I'm with you that we should be doing whatever we can to save her, but saying we're in love is a bit much, don't you think? We don't even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this fawning.
Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall.
My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment.
You know she can't hear you, right?
She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit.
Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing.
And she called us a hero. Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it? Waiting for you to come back. You've been here before, haven't you?
That's right, villain, and you killed us. Well, she killed us. Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty.
And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time.
He gets over it very quickly, which is
We
interesting.
damned a whole world. But everything reset. Nothing resets. You're just somewhere else. You can't keep hopping between worlds forever. especially not without leaving a trail of incomprehensible devastation behind you. This is horrible.
I didn't bring a knife. Do I have to cut you out
I'm
again?
okay with whatever you come up with. You can cut my arm off again.
We won't be laying a finger on her perfect
I like the
wrists,
damsel a
and
whole
indeed,
lot.
We won't even have to. Do
I
you
like her
see how
so
dainty
much.
Her hands are? We'll be able to slip
The-
her right out with no harm done.
One of my favorite lines in the whole game is when you kill the damsel. She's like, I'm sorry, did I do something wrong? It's so sad. I like it. I
What?
like her so much.
No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just
She might
slip
be
her
my
hand through
favorite
the chains.
princess.
Why are you two arguing over the logistics of slipping her hand out of her shackles? She just said she'd be okay with any idea we came up with. Am I the only one here who thinks that's weird?
She didn't care last time. Why should she care this time? That's our stoic, smiling angel.
No, you're right. It's extremely bizarre behaviour and further evidence that she's a monster who's not to be trusted. So go ahead and slay her.
What happened after
You
I died?
died, and now we're talking.
Oh. But before we started talking, did the world end? Did you end
I
the
don't
world?
know. Was I supposed to have ended the world? Would that have made you happy?
Look at her.
Isn't that just like our darling
Oh.
princess? She wants to make us happy. My heart melts further with every word that passes through her beautiful lips.
Are you listening to her? That's a confession.
No, I don't want the
Then
world
I
to end.
didn't end the world.
See? She didn't confess anything. She is innocence itself.
So true.
Not so sure. No, I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, I'll...
You'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her?
I would if you had a weapon.
Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought.
You wouldn't.
I would. I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings, and doesn't the world end if we don't stop her?
You approach the princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings. That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned. We're doomed.
I can't believe it. But I guess I have to. I told you, there's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
The princess jumps up and smothers you
Hooray.
in a joyful embrace. Ugh.
Now nothing bad can
If
happen.
you had a weapon, one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade would be buried in her back, and everyone out there would be saved. Luckily for Mr. Romance, we don't have a weapon.
Who needs a weapon when we have the power of love on our side?
What do we do now?
What do you want to do? Okay, we can do the deconstructed princess, but let's just go.
That sounds perfect.
The princess takes your hand, the last hopes of the entire world slipping through your fingers as they intertwine with hers.
We have each other. We don't need the world for our happy ending.
I like to think that you do, actually. Look, I have my doubts, but the choice has been made and this is happening. You don't have to mope about it. I will mope about it, because moping is the only recourse you love-blind fools have left me with. You and the princess walk up the stairs hand in hand. Ugh, look at the way she's smiling at you. She doesn't have to be so happy about this. And what happens after we walk up the stairs? Let's see. Oh, isn't that interesting? The door slams in your face and the lock clicks. That's a familiar move. Did I do that last time? Then you should know that you won't be able to leave.
Oh no! Did someone lock us in here? That's not fair. We're supposed to leave now.
She's right. It isn't fair. But the unfairnesses of the world are no match for the strength of true love.
She's changing. You have to slay her. Give her everything she didn't know she wanted. You've been here before. A gentle heart, a pliable heart. See through her eyes at the end of everything. So this is the deconstructed damsel stuff. And then maybe it's like deconstructed damsel and then kill her. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see.
This true love nonsense. You just met her.
Of course you wouldn't understand.
Are you listening to this? You don't have to go along with the every whim of that delusional voice.
I'm just along for the ride at this point.
I think we can open it if we try together.
Okay. Yeah, let's do it.
Like a pair of teenagers in love, you and the princess, and the lock clicks and the door creaks open. Are you kidding me?
I told you our love was insurmountable.
You and the princess make your way upstairs, and the blade, that's right, there's still a chance for you to do the right thing. Take the blade from the table and slay her before it's too late. You're enjoying this, aren't you? You're taking every opportunity you can to draw out the end of the world and make me suffer. I hate you. You know, if her walking out that door is really going to end the world, can't we all just stay here? Seems like an easy win for everyone. That's not how this works. Yes, what he said. That's not how this works. Obviously, we have to leave with her. It's our happy ending.
All we need to be happy is each other. What if we just stayed here and built a life together?
What a romantic suggestion. You're right. We don't need the world. All we need is each other. That's exactly what I just suggested. Was it not romantic when I suggested it? Did you suggest that? I wasn't listening. You answered me.
But the door's right there. We can just leave.
Wait. Why would she say that? Was she not wooed by our proclamation of love? Are we not enough for her? She's not wooed by you because staying here and building a life together isn't a solution. It isn't anything. It's a non-answer. It can't be done.
Watch me. Trust me, it'll be better for both of us if we stay. We can be happy here. We just have to want it.
But we would have to be here forever. I don't know you. This is really what you want, though, isn't it?
Her eyes dart uncomfortably to the corners of the room.
I guess we could do that.
She doesn't seem happy about this, but she can't be unhappy about staying with us. Can she? I don't know. She has a point. She doesn't know us. No, it has to be him. It has to be this place. If we just made these walls more fitting for a princess, if we just say the right things, if we just showed her the contents of our heart, she'd be happy here. As the voice thinks its thought, your hands raise, fingers pointing towards your chest, and then... What? No, you absolutely do not do that. Oh, but I do. What? What is he doing? We can't see unless you tell us. Are you sure you want to know? I suppose I can't stall forever. You plunge your nails into your chest, digging deep, grasping for a handhold. And you find it, your fingers curling around your ribs.
Oh no, what are you doing? Are you okay? You can't do that and be okay.
Time out. He should not be allowed to do that. He's not the decider. And yet, it's done, isn't it? It will be soon. You yank violently, your bones cracking with wet pops as you pull yourself apart inch by painful inch. Your exposed heart, framed by jagged ribs, thumps.
Oh my goodness.
In your raw, bloodied chest. The loosened threads of your body unfurling to cover the surface of the room. Don't mind my sacrifice. It's a fair price to pay to give her everything she doesn't know she wants.
Oh, I see. You're trying to tell me something. It's beautiful.
The princess, mesmerized, reaches towards your beating heart, and then everything goes dark and we die? Yes.
Ooh, happily ever after.
You're on a path in the woods. Mate, we're clearly already in the cabin. Excuse me? You're clearly... Oh. Huh. So you are. How do you know about the cabin? I didn't get to the cabin part of my opening monologue yet. We've been here before. Well, not here, but I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. You knew about the loop-in last time. Now, he's clearly disorientated. I'm sure all this new info is going to come as quite a shock to him. Best if we're gentle. And right on cue, here's the new guy. Welcome! Thank you. I'm just happy to be here. Okay, yes, I get it. You've been here before. That's terrible. You know that, right? Because the only reason you would have been here before is if you failed in whatever world you'd come from. Meaning you doomed an entire other reality. But I'm sure since you're so well-travelled, you know that, yes? Well, we know that now, thanks to you. We're all so lucky to be stuck with, working with someone so well-informed. You can count on us to do things right from here on out. I'm going to describe the room now. The interior of the cabin is vast and regal. High arched windows line the walls, their multicoloured glass casting kaleidoscopic patterns across the stone floor. An iron chandelier hangs from the vaulted ceiling, its many candles lit with flickering light, vaguely illuminating the massive room. This is a house fit for royalty. Before you, there isn't a blade, is there? That's not good.
Hey, where's the voice of the Smitten? He was here last time, and it's not like him to be this quiet. That's a good question.
Yeah, he was a bit of a loud one, wasn't he? Is he okay? We're better off without him, if you ask me. One less opinion we have to contend with. Plus, he's the one who got us into this whole mess. Is that so? Maybe there is hope for you after all, free from the bad influence of your missing friend.
Does it matter if the blade's here? We didn't use it last time. The time before that, she tried to kill us.
That is some fine reasoning. Who cares about the blade? I think you're right. We're better off without it. It's not like it's ever been important. Of course, the blade's important. It's your implement. You're going to need it if you want to do this right. The fact that you're here, right now, again, means that you have not yet done this right. But it's not there, is it? We don't even get the choice. So, what are we supposed to do? I don't actually know. I'm sure it'll turn up somewhere. It has to. It's part of the whole structure of this place, I think. At the very least, it's important. You cross the room, stopping just in front of the door to the basement.
Hey, there was a turn around and leave option.
The handle is
I missed
right
that.
there.
That'd be a good one.
Do feel free to give it a push as soon as you'd like. There is no door. There's a mirror. No, there isn't. Now this is tricky. My eyes say there's a mirror, but my brain says there isn't one. Look, if you need help, just raise your hand, and I'll guide it where it needs to go. You reach forward, your hand instinctively wrapping around the handle.
What does the mirror in that part mean, I wonder? It's never there the first time, and it's always there the second time. The mirror is significant in the long quiet, in that it's like your character gradually learning his true nature. But here in like the Act 2 and so on, I don't know what it's meant to mean. And what does it mean that the narrator can't see it?
It's gone.
I don't know.
I'm just glad we can all agree on a shared reality. And then you push the door open. Marvellous. We can proceed. it would seem that the stairs to the basement don't lead to a basement at all. Rather, they go up. They're draped in fine carpet too, one that feels pleasantly soft against your feet.
If the princess lives here...
Slaying her would probably... no, that doesn't work here at all. This place is nice. It's fancy, even. I have to say, whatever you did in your previous lives, I deeply dislike how much it's thrown me off my rhythm. Don't worry about it, boss. You're doing great. I'm not, but I appreciate the encouragement. Well, if all of this has thrown you off your rhythm so much, then maybe we don't have to slay the princess. No, you absolutely do. Just because she lives in a nice house doesn't mean she doesn't pose a direct threat to all of reality. It's in her very nature. Her voice, gentle and warm, with an undercurrent of fatigue, rolls down the stairs.
You're home. Dinner's ready.
As much as I desperately want to know
I'm
what
home.
happened last time, we are not going to examine it. The more we think, the worse this gets. Why are you so on edge? This is much nicer than what we're used to. I'd like to have dinner. Dinner sounds nice. Gotta say, I'm with him on this one, boss. When have nice things ever been a problem? That is the problem. This isn't supposed to be nice, and she's supposed to be a prisoner. I need to stop talking. I need to stop talking. Just go upstairs, okay? This hall, like the one below, is grand and beautiful. Torches bathe the room in warm, comforting light, just enough to illuminate the tapestries along every wall, woven with scenes of chivalry and courtship and romance. The many cloth eyes are fixed on each other, gazes averted from the long table in the centre of the room, the princess seated at its far end. Your pristine blade glints in the weak torchlight, hanging from a golden chain around the princess's neck. So that's where it is! And the tip is already pointed right at her heart. Okay, everything is falling back into place. All you have to do is cross the room, push down a little, and the entire world is saved. That's easy. Yeah, that is easy, isn't it? So, where's the rush?
So true.
You're here. Now we can start being happy together. Why don't you sit down? Wouldn't that be nice?
As the words leave her mouth, the torches flare and a chair swings in from behind, knocking your legs out from under you. You're forcibly seated at the head of the table.
Isn't that better? It is better, right?
What is this place?
It's our happy ending, just like you asked for. It's everything we're supposed to have ever wanted.
Another thing that's interesting is that between chapters, it not only seems like the will and the perception of the main character defines the princess, it also seems like the princess herself has some agency over what happens. Her intentions are defined by what we do, but her she makes herself into something that aligns with what she wants. And sometimes that's because we imagine that that's what she wants, but sometimes it seems like it's a desire that she has, which is interesting. I don't know. What are we supposed to do now?
Oh, right, dinner. I'd totally forgotten about it.
Flames burn bright and a shadow dives across the table. In its wake,
that's so cool.
It leaves a feast.
Go ahead and dig in. I'm sure you're hungry.
Am I ever? And look at this spread. It's a feast fit for a king. Yeah, and after everything we've been through, we could use a break. More than that, we deserve a break.
Eat.
You begin to feast, and the princess follows suit, her soft smile never
Yummy, yummy,
fading.
yummy, 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 yummy.
The food is more exquisite than you ever could have imagined. You sample countless otherworldly dishes, sauces and bread and hearty stews whose tastes dance across your tongue. You tear at hunks of meat practically melting from the bone, juicy and
Yummy,
tender,
yummy, yummy,
and
yummy.
bursting with flavours you could scarcely begin to describe. Your cup fills itself again and again with a flowery nectar so sweet it tastes like glimmering jewels.
This really is perfect, isn't it?
It is the best meal you've ever had. But then it's over, and you're just as hungry as when you began.
Wasn't that perfect? We should do it again.
The shadow washes across the table, clearing and replating. The feast is once again laid before you. The food is good. Again, you tear into golden crispy flesh, dab at the slurry of aromatic sauces on your plate with thick-crusted bread, sip your goblet of sparkling gems. But you have done this already.
A good meal is still a good meal, and we didn't even have to clear the dishes. I'm happy.
So true, no dishes.
And then it's over, and you're just as hungry as when you began.
You're still hungry too, right? I know this wasn't as good as it was last time, but we just have to do it again. That's all. It'll be perfect if we just do it again.
So the shadow sweeps over the table, clearing the old and laying out the new. And so you do it again. The meat is fine, the bread is fine. You sample the side dishes and they're fine too. You finish your goblet, the liquid within no longer glimmering on your palate, instead leaving your mouth coated in a tacky film. You put it down and it fills again. You do not drink more.
Well, food is food, isn't it? Can't always be amazing. What matters is that we don't have to make it. Getting other people to do the hard work always improves the taste. Does it? Because it seems like the taste is getting worse, and we haven't had to so much as lift a finger.
Regardless of quality, it's over again, and you're just as hungry as when you began. Again.
No, something was wrong that time. But maybe I was just tasting it wrong. It looks just as good as it did the first time. It shouldn't taste like this.
Again, the shadow replaces your feast, and again you eat. The meat is greasy. The bread is tough, its crust hurting your jaw as you chew. The grey vegetables are barely worth the effort of picking through. You don't even touch the goblet, its sickly sweet aroma utterly unappealing. I'm so tired of eating.
Well, it's still free food we didn't have to make, right? Oh, am I kidding? We were eating like kings, and now we're eating like pigs.
At least you still have the memory of how good it was the first time, right?
This is an interesting line, that he would say
I'm
that.
so tired of this.
As the words leave her mouth, one of the torches on the wall sputters and then goes out entirely.
What just happened? Did I do something wrong?
Not a fan of whatever just happened. I don't want to sit in the dark. Losers sit in the dark. I want to sit in a brightly lit, spacious room where we can see our beautiful, queenly wife.
Wife.
As if in response to the dousing
Really?
of their brother, the other
I
three
guess.
torches blaze brighter, their flames licking
I
the
mean, I don't know
walls,
if you get to say
their
that
shadows
voice of the
deeper,
opportunist.
dancing angrily across the stone.
I don't think you did anything wrong. I think you just said something you wanted to say.
But it was wrong. I took away a piece of our light. I'm not supposed to do that. I don't want him to be upset with me.
Him. Ooh. It's just a torch. Don't worry about it. We still have plenty
Yeah.
of light.
Yeah. We just have to keep the rest lit, and everything will be okay.
The princess's eyes dart to the floor.
We should do something fun. Wouldn't that be nice? What if we played a game?
Yes, I love games.
I'm great at them.
Yeah, that's exactly what we should do.
The flames roar, and the shadow comes dancing across the table. It leaves behind an intricate game, its pieces elegant and beautiful and enticing, its simple rules already apparent, even with little explanation.
Just swap out your activity after you do it one time. Just decide that you're done with game after one game. Don't finish game and be like, and you're still just as hungry for game.
We can probably work together to figure this out as we go. That sounds like a lot of fun, right?
Great, we don't even have a rule book. That means we can make up as many rules as we want. And we will. Don't worry, I am excellent at cheating. She'll never suspect a thing.
One of my friends, when trying to get me to play the Pristine cut, mentioned that at one point in the game there is a board game. And here it is. It's come true.
I don't think it really matters. This all kind of feels like we're just filling time, you know? What, you don't want to win? To show our prowess in all avenues and accumulate respect? Wow, you would be hopeless without me. Count your lucky stars I'm here. You and the princess do indeed figure it out as you go. And what a game it is. The tension between turns, the triumphant highs of moves well placed,
I didn't get
and the
to ask
tragic lows of
who he
miscalculations
is.
and careless plays. The warmth of trust and the cool texture of deception. And then, the climax, as she places her final piece.
I really like that there are, like, explore and then actions, but that sometimes explore choices lead to more things happening. I think that's really good. Because it's like the action steps are things that you're doing as a decision that you're making, but other characters can make decisions based on one of the explore things that you do. And the princess can, like, react to the thing that you said and make a decision herself. And that's pretty cool. Also, I really like this whole bit. This is really good.
Oh, I think we got the rules wrong.
And so you start over. She only made us start over because we were winning. Time passes. You play the game. You win. Boom. And there you have it. What did I tell you? Am I great at games or am I great at games?
Oh, you won. I guess we can play again.
Or we could do a different activity before it gets stale.
Time passes. You play the game. She wins.
Oh, I won. I guess we can play again.
There is a long pause, and the board does not reset.
This isn't fun anymore, is it?
You don't need me to tell you that it isn't. Oh. The princess visibly panics as another torch sputters.
Wait. Maybe this is just too easy. Maybe if we added more rules and pieces, it would be fun again.
Yeah. The game's just a little simple. We can make it fun again. The shadow descends on the board once again. More pieces are added, their shapes more intricate, their purposes less immediately clear, and the two of you set about discovering the complexities of the game anew. And so you do. And it is fun again. In fact, it's almost as fun as the first time you played, and the sputtering
It's just
torch
like a
roars back
stack
to
of
life.
cards.
But then you get used to the additions, and the feeling starts to fade. A creeping numbness settling in over the board. More pieces are added. The feelings flare. The feelings fade. The princess suggests new rules. A glimmer of what could have been excitement flits through your mind, quickly vanishing as the game progresses. Your pieces advance in an ever-increasing slog to their destination.
This is interesting, but it also kind of feels like this is... Like, I get the point. Like, it's the the non-choice that the narrator was talking about of just kind of like staying in the castle with the princess forever and never deciding anything isn't a real choice. And it isn't even now that we've kind of made that choice, because time runs out and like we can't just stay here forever. But at the same time, it kind of feels like a metaphor for depression. Like, oh my god, we're playing this game a million times and it gets a little bit more interesting, but then we get bored of it again. Like, boredom is this inevitability. I don't know. I like it within the story, but thematically it's a little depressing, I guess.
Winning and losing become nothing but ends. And even the end becomes nothing as you roll over into a new game, the board resetting as many times as you can finish. Till finally...
I'm out of ideas. I'm actually out of ideas this time. I don't think I can play anymore.
I also quite like the distance between you and the princess in this one. You're in the room together, but she's like so far away. She's so like visually small in the drawing.
As the words leave the princess's mouth, another torch goes out. Again, the remaining flames burn brighter, and the shadow dances faster.
I'm happy. I promise. We're both so happy here. You don't have to be upset.
This is... awful. Isn't it great that we're all having such a lovely time together? We just have to stay positive and realise how happy we are.
Oh my god.
Then all of those lights will stay on and keep showing us all the cool stuff we have. Yeah. Sure.
You said he. Who is he?
He's the voice that whispers sweet nothings in my ear. I think he made this place for us.
Is she talking about a real voice? Like us? But we're at the head of the table. We should be in charge. Is he more powerful than we are?
Hey, Shadow, don't you have anything to say?
Torches flare and the shadow grows for a moment, but you don't receive a response. Giving us the cold shoulder, I say. Asserting his dominance in the power structure.
I also remember a line in the base game of the different times when they're like thinking about the princess and like questioning her nature. There's a bit where they wonder, one of the voices wonders, like, does she have a voice like the narrator that's with her? And it didn't seem like so, but this is interesting. I don't know what this is. I have no idea. Perhaps an additional character?
Regardless, it would seem that he, if there is a he, isn't something you can talk to.
He says his words are just for me. But he wants me to ask, isn't this enough? Isn't this what you wanted him to do? He says he's tired, and I don't think he'll answer anything else you have to say.
This isn't fair. If I could just talk to him for 2 seconds, I'm sure we could sort this out and figure out
I'm sure you would.
power structure that works better for everyone.
Oh, definitely.
But no, he's decided he's above talking to little guys like us, huh?
Are you actually happy here?
The princess starts to hyperventilate, her quick breaths
Oh my
punctuating the
god.
uncomfortable silence between you.
Yes! Why wouldn't I be? Let's not talk about it.
She's being defensive. And we all know being defensive is a sign of weakness.
Oh my god. Let's not push her any further, because I'm afraid that it's going to cause something really bad to happen. Okay, so we've eaten, we've played games, now what?
I don't know. But we can't do those other things anymore, can we? Maybe we can just spend time together?
Princess smiles as the two of you wait. Come on, there has to be a way out of this. This can't be the rest of our lives. This can't be forever. And wait. What's the big deal? It's nice here. We've got a lot of space, all our needs are met. We have the respect of everyone in the room. And wait. This is what we wanted. This is what we asked for. It's good to be on top of the world. And wait.
I can't do this anymore.
Oh. No. Oh no. The third torch sputters out. The princess's shadow dances furiously against the far wall.
There's just one left. What's going to happen when it goes out?
What do you think will happen? Don't worry about what's going to happen. If you could do anything in the world, what would it be? What would you choose? Whatever the shadows have been showing us isn't real. We need to see what happens when lights go out. We don't have to let it go out. Say nothing. Don't worry about what's going to happen. If you could do anything in the world, what would it be? What would you choose?
I'd like to dance under the stars.
That's really sweet. But no, we can't do that because we got to stay here. Sorry.
That sounds lovely.
But there aren't any stars here. I'd have to leave.
As she says that, the shadow rushes forward and tightens its grip on her wrists.
I'm not happy here. I don't think I ever was.
The princess sobs, burying her face in her hands as the final torch blows out.
I feel empty, so that's that, huh? Why are you crying? Are you okay? Well, this sucks. You can open your eyes. I'm still here. Nothing's changed. We're just sitting in the dark. I'm sorry. I feel like all of this is my fault. Slay the princess. What a perfect time. No other option. I feel empty.
She raises her head, mascara trailing down her cheeks.
Me too. It feels like an important part of me is gone, but I'm still here. I don't know what to do with that. I don't know how we're supposed to pick up the pieces.
The princess's eyes dart to the floor.
Well, we can't sit here forever. That part of us is over.
The princess pushes herself from her chair, and you instinctively do the same, waiting by the top of the stairs as she quietly crosses the room.
Do you still care about me?
Of course I do. I don't think I'll ever stop. Whatever we had between us wasn't real. This is real. I don't know if I ever have, but maybe I can now. I'm not sure I've ever had the chance to figure out how I feel about you. I've just wanted to leave since the moment I found myself in the woods. Oh, God. No. Slay the princess, say nothing. Of course I do. I don't think I'll ever stop.
Oh, I wasn't expecting you to say that. I still care about you, too, so maybe this wasn't all bad. But I don't think this place is for us anymore. I think we need to go.
As the princess steps towards the stairs, you offer her your hand. The corners of her mouth curl into a demure smile, and she gently takes your hand in hers. She's cold, a little clammy, but her skin against yours is the most real thing you have ever felt. You're offering surprisingly little resistance. If we leave the cabin, doesn't that end the world?
I was just thinking the same thing.
He's right, you know. You're giving us some real mixed signals, boss. Yes, well, I've seen my fairy tale ending, and I think there might be worse things than the end of the world.
Ooh, that's really interesting. Ooh.
This is less work for us anyways. Think what you will.
Oh my God.
I'm done fighting. You and the princess don't exchange words as you descend the stairs to the cabin's entrance. And then the two of you step out into the world. I think this is the end of me, even if it's not the end of you. I hope this was worth it. Genuinely, I do. He's really gone, isn't he? No boss anymore, no one left to tell us what to do. I guess we'll have to be our own boss then. About time.
The stars are so beautiful.
A quiet moment passes over you, a comfortable quiet.
I meant it when I said I wanted to dance.
She gently pulls you forward, and the two of you fall into a graceful step, The only rhythm that guides you is the shared thumping of your hearts beating in perfect union. Her face, worn and tired, brightens the faster you move, a soft, sad smile widening and widening until it reflects only genuine affection. You send her out in a wide spin, and your arms stretch to their limits, only the tenuous grasp of your hand in hers holding you together. You share a gaze that feels like it lasts forever.
Thank you for taking me here. This is nice, even if it's a little cold outside.
She's gone. Where does she go? And is that a... I'm begging you. This... If he thinks...
I am solitary. I think that you are like we are ocean. Yes, nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond, perspectives to make my own.
Birdcage metaphor! The game is finally good. Let's save. My mom is done doing the thing she was doing, so I can turn off push to talk and just talk normally. Give me one moment. There we go. I should just be talking normally now. Test, test, test. Should be good. It's peak indeed. That was really wonderful.
Do not mourn her. She has finally learned to sing for herself.
Aww. Now slay the princess. She still has the pristine blade.
How can the world have ended?
Let her out of there. She's a birdcage metaphor. Happily ever after. I'm missing a few. I meant it when I said I wanted to dance. That was the name of the achievement, was I meant it. Deduce the identity of the shadow with the help of a nervous voice. Keep the last flame lit forever. Oh, fuck. It's finally over. Leave with her hand not in hand. You've been here before. See through her eyes at the end of everything. So these are the, like, end of the game stuff.
Nothing. How can I know? I am flickered. Everything. More than you have found, but less than there are to find. Then we will be here forever. I have... She asks that I tell you to... You won't.
You're
An
on a
honest hurt.
path
Share
in
your
the
happy
woods.
ending
You're
with
here
her.
to sleep.
I always feel so bad because now I want to go back and like see the other things, but I feel like I'm betraying this version of the princess that I just experienced all that with. I'm the story take seriouser guy. A perfect example of this was I got to the part in Persona 5 where you fight the Haru's dad. That boss fight, it was really hard. And I was like under-leveled, I didn't have the items for it, whatever. And I kind of like... When I complained about it to my friend who had played the game, he was like, you gotta just like leave and come back. Go prep some more and then come back and you can take it on. And I was like, but that's not what the Phantom Thieves would do. And that's like genuinely the real reason why I don't want to do that. Because he was just there talking about how he views Haru as like nothing to him and whatever. How are we possibly going to just like leave it and come back another day? That's impossible. I can't even imagine that happening. And so I toughed it out and beat it, but it was really annoying and took a really long time.
You make your way up.
That was really good. Is that the one new princess for the damsel, or is there another one? One new princess per one I mentioned. Okay. Prisoner... So I assume if I kill Happily Ever After, it would be the second ghost, like ghost that burns down the house, or the one that floods you or whatever. It's like the same thing as if you had killed the damsel at any point. It just goes there. She isn't armed, is she? I remember that one. And this is the stranger for sure. You can't know someone you've never met. I don't remember the apotheosis. That's the fighting one? We'll do the prisoner.
A warning. She will... We're not going to go through...
Take the blade. The apotheosis is after the tower. Okay. Hi.
We'll be fine. Don't know what you're hoping...
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship. Oh?
You know. Oh, you have... You walk up to the chains, bind...
Prisoner. Wish you could name the save files.
I'm
No
afraid
blade.
I'm gonna use... Yes. Turns it... Okay.
Normally,
Too bad.
yeah, but not about this. Called wonderful. You do exactly that, sweeping the blade from the table before...
Don't worry about it. We have a knife, so what? It's not like we have to use it. No, you don't have to do anything, but you do well to use it regardless.
The door to the
All the new
basement
stuff is like
creaks
decently
open,
different depending on the
revealing
voices
an
you take
old
into it,
stone
and the fury routes are
staircase.
very different depending on if
Few
you get them through the
sputtering
tower or
torches
the
attempt to
adversary.
vaguely illuminate your path, dancing across glimmering patches of slimy moss.
They definitely implied that for Happily Ever After, because
Her voice.
the memory was you beat her at the board game with the opportunist, and then this is deduce the identity of the shadow with the help of a nervous voice, which would be
Is that a visitor I hear? Please, come downstairs.
You walk down the stairs and lock up.
Should we be why would you have you noticed the empty
What an interest.
I'm not sure I need to do much of anything. You see how locked up she is? I'm just gonna leave her here. Kill you.
Without a moment of hesitation, you charge the princess, your blade primed to deliver a lethal strike.
You picked the more important one there. Winning at board games is very important. So true.
I am not a damsel to be helplessly murdered.
As you move to strike the princess, she stands, her chains clinking as she wraps them around her fists.
In an instant they're around your neck, both of you dropping to the ground as she pulls them taut, bracing her body against yours as you struggle uselessly.
Drop it, or you die.
I thought this was going to be a safe move, but she's going to kill us. Just listen to her. Do what she says.
How many times did I warn you she's not to be trusted? But while strangulation can be very distracting, she's not armed, and you have your pristine blade. End her before she ends you. You steel your will and refuse to give in to the princess's demands, ignoring the stars dancing in your eyes and the screaming of your starved lungs. You strike. You fumble your first few attempts, only making surface-level scratches and gouges as your arm flails forward, barely able to obey you. But a single focused blow was all it took. Your blade pierces up through her ribs, slicing through flesh, striking her heart. The chains loosen. The darkness creeping in at the edges of your vision subsides.
None of this was ever very fair, was it? But I did kill you last time. I should have expected you might want some petty revenge. Unfortunately for you, that means you've dug your own grave. You can forget about me ever helping you again, even if it damns us both.
And just like that, the princess is slain and the world is saved. Whenever you're ready, you can proceed to your reward.
I don't like this. It was too easy.
It was not too easy. We almost died.
That's right. This was an incredibly difficult task, and you performed it admirably.
Let's just get out of here. I don't like looking at her body. Plus, he said there'd be a reward. I'd appreciate a reward right about now.
You have the attention span of a fly. How are we supposed to unravel the mysteries of this place if you're so easily distracted by empty promises?
It's better to have a short attention span in a situation like this. There's no use dwelling on the past, especially when it's already set in stone. And especially when your promised reward is not, in fact, empty and is worth all the adversity you've been through to get here.
Fine. But if we're leaving, then we're taking the blade. I feel exposed without it.
With your work done, you remove the blade from the princess's corpse and make your way back upstairs, closing the door to the basement behind you. You can think of it as sealing yourself off from an unpleasant chapter of your life. It's all uphill from here.
The windows. Do you see that? We used to be able to see the outside world from up here, but now it's just empty. The door. Check the door.
You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is nothing at all. Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away.
You don't have to act surprised. We could see this vast emptiness through the windows.
But if everything's gone, this is your reward.
Okay.
This is what's best.
Like
I don't know,
So
I'm pretty
glad
okay
you'll
with
keep-
this.
Time passes.
decade.
That's great. More happy time passes. The voices protestation. Eventually you pass into a blissful...
No, you really don't. We still have a
suggesting you kill yourself.
That wasn't real. Don't apologize.
Wait, your body lit.
Are you? You'll forgive me. You goddamn. Why should it?
I don't have to answer that. You collapse to the floor.
Yeah, we'll see about.
The grey.
In the woods. See, that wasn't so bad. And now we've got another chance to get to the bottom of things. Bit by bit, we're starting to unravel this place.
There are so many more threads to pull once you stop feeling.
That's a little dark, buddy. You feeling okay?
And now she's dead.
Yeah.
Then why? Oh, I know that one. The gruff one stopped our heart and we died.
Why?
Because you thought trying to stuff us away in a corner for eternity was a suitable reward.
Was it not? What? If this isn't the same path in the woods you're used to, that means that her influence is already spreading and you're running out of time. Her influence? What's that supposed to mean? It means exactly what I said. Don't overthink it, or you run the risk of making your task so much more difficult than it has to be. And what is that supposed to mean? Forget I said anything. I've probably already made things worse, and I need to stop talking about this now before I definitely make things worse.
Come on, tell us your secrets. Haven't we been through enough? Don't we deserve to know?
No. Is there a reason it would be raining?
If there is, it doesn't matter. If a bit of rain is the best her influence can conjure, then we have nothing to worry about. A drenched corpse is still a corpse.
Okay, I have done this one. I'm done with this. Bye.
I'm sure you've already heard my words of warning in one of your past lives.
This is the flood.
You've already managed to...
I didn't save before the... Dang it. Dang it.
But she doesn't answer your...
Do you hear that trickling?
It is.
Oh, that's interesting.
Bad. I don't think dying... Yes, how astute. Dying is bad and you should avoid... The princess eyes you with a disaffected gaze as you rush. The door bursts open, a powerful wave of water crashing down towards you.
It's so dark and cold. I think our limbs are...
Just keep breathing. We'll figure... But you don't have time to figure anything out.
The past is the past.
And there's not a lot we can...
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? I'm sorry. Words are difficult for me. They never fully weave what I wish to say. If you do not like my answers, then you need not ask me questions. The vessels you choose to bring me carry far more meaning than anything words could say in the spaces between. This one is guarded sorrow. She saw herself as alone, but in the end had the courage to share with another. She will make for a deep heart. Do not mourn her. she has finally been heard. I will log.
I don't know if it's gonna let me do that one again. How did I do the tower? I can do the tower again. That was bring the knife, resist, and then try to kill her.
You make your...
My notes on how to get each route for tower, it says die badly. Just here to talk. Drop it.
We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to...
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relation.
Getting you out of here. Let's go. Save. Horn. Then slay. Then tower.
What do we feel we don't feel? You take the blade from the altar.
We're gonna fight her. We're gonna win.
The door to... It's still a stone. Her boom...
I'm
Is
gonna get
that
you.
a guest I hear? Don't.
You weren't kidding when you said it was booming. She wasn't like this last time.
I'm gonna get you. Both routes out of here are mostly new, so
We
just
need to
do
get
something
out
else
there.
this time.
Should we be worried about your sudden... It doesn't matter.
I'm gonna get you.
Making your way down the spiral staircase,
I got
the
a knife.
princess
I'm gonna
towers
stab
over
you.
The chain is nothing to...
The little bird has returned. You brought that knife again. Even though.
As if on command, the blade slips from your grasp. It clatters uselessly to the floor.
Did it
But we didn't
glitch
drop
or
it.
did I?
We decided to grip it
Yeah.
tighter, remember? Are you really just going to let that happen to us? I have a duty to report facts as facts, and the fact is that you dropped the blade. Of course we dropped it. She's so... Oh, I understand what's going on.
Kneel. Oh, are you still trying to defy me? I said kneel.
Your legs buckle, and your knees hit the floor.
That's my good little bird. The last time we met, you couldn't even scratch me. And yet here you are again. What draws you back here beyond the empty halls of death? Speak.
The last time we met, nobody should have met her before this. You should be the first. You're the only one I'd trust to deal with her. Then you shouldn't have trusted us. He's being melodramatic, but yeah, we've been here before, and she absolutely destroyed us. What are we even supposed to do to stop her? That's worrying. Whatever you do, don't tell her why you're here. It's best not to give her any ideas.
No.
Perhaps you need another lesson in submitting to your betters. Pick up that needle.
Do it. It's what she wants. No objections here. I don't know what she's planning, and I don't like that we don't know what she's planning, but we might as well pick up the blade. As your eye falls on the blade, you feel a weight. Some divine hand that sits unperceived by your senses, but that manages to push you towards its desires like an unseen puppeteer.
You gotta. I used to have a phone charger that was just for sitting by my computer. I don't know what happened to it. No. I'm gonna say no, but it's not letting me. Why? What are you gonna do to try to make me do with it?
You
Kill
reach
you.
forward
Okay.
and grasp the blade.
Stand.
This one's easy. See? This isn't so bad. Okay, yeah. We can do that. We were probably gonna stand anyway.
I'm gonna kneel here forever.
You can feel a creaking tension between body and will as you slowly rise to your feet, like two foes forced into an unhappy truce. The princess eyes you with soft contemplation. The moment seems to last a lifetime, the silent anticipation of what's to come dragging out the long, painful seconds. But all silences are broken eventually.
Kill yourself now.
To define me is to claim we stand on level ground. We do not. You are quiet shadow, while I am brilliant radiance. Take that knife in your hand and slit your throat.
What? You don't have to listen to her. You're armed. Just steel your nerves, step forward, and end this. Oh,
End
we'll
this.
End this all right. Your hand lifts the blade and brings it towards your throat. Okay, I apologize for the unclear language. End her.
Slay the princess.
Your body is sluggish and unresponsive, actively fighting against
Kill.
you. But you do your best to stagger forward.
Kill.
One step at a time, you move towards the princess.
Kill, 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 kill,
Slitting
kill.
your throat would have been a mercy, but it seems you're in need of a harsher lesson.
Kill.
Plunge that knife into your lungs.
I'm sorry. Don't. As you take another step forward, the blade digs into your ribs, slicing through flesh with ease. It somehow feels like an entirely natural thing to do, while the simple act of walking has become an arduous impossibility. Then it slides back out, the wound burning as a small hiss of air escapes through the fresh orifice. Blood fills your lungs.
Fresh orifice.
Now, do it again. Keep doing it until I give you permission to stop.
Those are just words. You don't have to listen to her.
It's what she wants.
You, heroic one, what are you doing? Don't just let this happen. Stop him from killing you. I'm on it. Your other hand locks around your wrist, struggling to keep it from perforating vital organs. But the blade still flails towards you, managing to slice bits of skin that plop to the floor to join the growing pile of blood and gore beneath you. Despite the pain, you manage to keep yourself in one piece, at least for now.
What a pitiful display. A wounded little bird thinking it can defy a god. It doesn't have to be like this. It doesn't have to hurt so much. You can choose a gentle end. You can choose to leave that punctured vessel for the next.
Slay the princess.
You can pathetically struggle against yourself until the floor of this temple is painted with the bloody impressions of your futility.
I choose that
To
one.
approach the princess, even as the repeated gouges of your blade expose bone and muscle to the open air of the basement.
You know, this would be a lot easier if you gave us a hand.
My influence only goes so far, and I can only juggle so many things at once. The best I can do right now is to continue to drive you forward. Believe me, this whole ordeal would be so much easier if I didn't have to contend with free will.
You're the one making things difficult. You're the one making us hurt. She doesn't want to hurt us. She's just doing what she has to.
Stop.
As you finish crossing the room, you fall to your knees at the princess's feet, your chest heaving as your blood pools in the crevices of the stone floor, the coppery taste coating your throat. The princess kneels down, lifting your chin with her finger as her face lowers to yours.
Your devotion is misplaced. You've surrendered to delusion. But something about your defiant spirit speaks to me. You are different than you were before. Perhaps, if you've learned your lesson, I can spare you from the release of death. There's a place at my side for you, if you'll have it.
Well, that's the meaning, isn't it? Yes, how thoughtful of her. It's a mercy. Take it. I think he's given up whatever say he had at the start of all this. At least one of you is sane. She's within striking distance, and she's only negotiating now because she...
No.
Kill.
Yes. Though your body trembles, struggling to defend itself in the face of the princess's overwhelming will, you finally manage to break through, darting to her side before she can react. The wind of your freedom rushes through you, and you channel it into a decisive blow, stabbing into the soft flesh of her ankle and severing the tendons in an act of unyielding defiance. She falls to the floor, crashing unceremoniously to her knees. But you don't give her any time to recover. Your heart pounding with determination, you plunge your blade into her chest.
I've done this before.
As you find your target again and again, she laughs, crude emotion breaking through her once stony composure as your blade cuts her flesh.
We can do this, can't we?
You always could. The decision to give you this task was not made lightly. You're here for a reason.
It's not too late to pick up the pieces. It's not too late to toss that blade aside and beg for forgiveness.
Shut up.
I can't believe you would actually strike me. You
heathen! You worm! You defiler! You don't know the consequences of your arrogance!
Before you can strike the final blow, the princess lashes out, knocking you off your feet. There's an unsettling wet pop as your spine breaks, numbness and pain spreading through your body. As you rebound, your body is crushed as she pulverizes you into. You lie there, broken, beyond pain, unable to even see what she's done to you. But the princess is succumbing to her own wounds as well. She looks down upon her body in abject horror and disgust.
You made me use my hands. I can feel myself twisting into something new, something dull, something defiled. What have you done to me?
You're monsters and conspirators. I can't bear to watch this.
The princess has been nothing but cruel to you. You should feel liberated by her fall.
But I don't feel liberated. I feel empty.
Aside from the pain, I feel fine.
She collapses to the floor. Her glassy eyes watch, unblinking, yet somehow still full of anguish and fear, as the two of you perish together.
I suppose we were never gonna get a happy ending here, were we?
Don't let those be your final thoughts. You saved the world. That's worth something.
It's also interesting that the narrator doesn't seem to know that everything restarts if we die. Because yes, we killed the princess, but since we died, it's gonna restart again.
I guess. Regardless of how you feel about it, it's finally over. Thank you. Everything goes dark, and you die.
The fury.
Look, if the world around you is changing, especially all the way out here, then that means you're nearing the point of no return. Whatever happens next, that's it. There won't be any more do-overs, so you'd better take things seriously. Good, we're all... It isn't long before you find yourself at the end of the path, staring up at the cabin.
If there's still a princess at the cabin, maybe we can salvage things.
Oh, cut it out, will you? We need to be tough right now, and you're making it so much harder than it has to be, so stop whining.
The interior of the cabin is a plate, but that is how it...
That's horrible.
The only furniture of the blade is...
This isn't new, this is the same thing.
You step forward and approach the door to the basement. Hesitate. It's a bit... Wipe the mirror. What are you talking about? You're standing... But it has to be...
Smash it. Smash.
Don't you want to know what we'll see in there? Nah, I'm with him on this one. Do whatever you want with it. The mirror isn't real, so how you have... You bring your fist crashing down against the door leading to the... As if on command, it slowed... Why am I not surprised? You
Should have
step forward
saved.
into the darkness.
The stairs...
The air is thick. It's a...
She's so angry.
You've got to stop. She's not some untouchable god. She's an...
Whatever she is now.
It doesn't matter what we are.
I remember this. I remember really not liking
We've got
this
the means
because
to do it, so let's get a
it's a
move on.
cool bit if you get it from this direction. If you do Fury from the tower, it's like kind of interesting. But you also get Fury if you refuse to fight the one that always wants to fight you. And that doesn't make any sense and kind of sucks. It's like, I wanted to fight you and you decided not to fight me, and that turned me into a crazy big demon for some reason.
And then, with a nauseating sound, the skin tears. It plops to the ground. She is loose.
Let her end it. It's the punishment you all deserve.
Oh, hi,
for what
Casey.
you did to her.
Screw that. We don't even have a weapon. It doesn't matter. I refuse to go out any way that isn't kicking and screaming. You stand, arms outstretched, facing the bleeding princess as she barrels towards you. With a horrifying squelch, you are unwound. No, that's our stuff. She can't just do that.
That's our stuff. Have you played this game, Casey? Have you played Slay the Princess? Because if you haven't, maybe you shouldn't watch this, because this is big spoilers.
Unfortunate, I know, but reality is reality.
You should all just be grateful she's decided to keep us alive. Even in her defilement, she is merciful.
We're not out for the count just yet. But we didn't even bring a weapon.
Yes, because we knew it was over.
No weapon this time. It's almost as if you were planning on dying here. As if I'd grant you such a mercy. No, we're going to make this last forever. Let's see how deep we need to dig to find the defiant little spark of your soul. This will hurt you.
Something infiltrates you. Though you do not see it, you feel it, slithering into your disaster of a body, seeping into the gaps between your molecules. The body of a sapient creature has, on average, 30 trillion cells. And each one of those cells is composed of 100 trillion.
This is new. I have not seen this, but I don't know if this is new from the Pristine.
One of those cells is peeled from the others. 100 trillion atoms are gone.
Are you still there? Are you still you?
Yes? I think. Then 2 are peeled away. Then 4. This is nothing. Nothing! 8. 16. 32. 64.
Whatever is happening to us, it's happening faster.
Why is her heart like that, all exposed? Just puncture it? Well, we just got, like, obliterated immediately. And also, we didn't bring a knife. I didn't think this through.
128. 256.
That's your skill issue? Maybe. Also, she's like a god in this one. The knife is not only on the cabin, but also the weak point is exposed right there.
Are you still there? Are you still you?
1024. 2048. 4096. 8192.
I feel small. Smaller than before.
Play it 2048.
16,384. 32,768. 65,536.
This is a good bit. I like
You
this.
can't just count us into oblivion.
Oh, yes, he can.
131,072. 262,144. 524,288. What happens when it gets higher? Like, really higher? Nothing. Just like nothing's happening now.
But something is happening now. Something in us is liquefying. Something that started small but that keeps getting bigger.
1,048,000. The hundreds don't matter anymore.
Are you still there? Are you still you?
2,096,000. 4 million. I don't like this. Waiting.
Oops.
Waiting for something to happen. But it's taking so
She already
long.
asked us this. Yeah, but she's obliterating slightly more of us every single time.
16,768,000. 33,536,000. 67,072,000. Your eyes are
Just don't get
useless.
obliterated, you bad gamer.
134 million. The thousands don't matter anymore. Your blood begins to go places it shouldn't.
Are you still there? Are you still you?
There's the pain. I can feel it now. But we can handle this. We can't let her win.
We just walked up and with our eyes
We
open,
can't handle
with our arms
anything.
open,
We're at her mercy.
and we're like, yes, kill me.
268 million.
Ooh.
We don't need to count anymore. Your lungs fill with liquid. You smell things you shouldn't. You choke on pieces of what used to be you.
Doesn't matter, because we're still alive.
It's not any bigger. This is happening because of this is like our perception. This is, we're turning into goop.
You are deconstructed. You are reconstructed. A square you, a round you, a you with too many legs, a you with many mouths which won't stop screaming. Then all of it pressed into a ball, tightly packed into the size of a fist. What does you even mean anymore? We just keep changing into horrible things we can't control. Make it stop, please. Make it stop. Please make it stop.
You means we exist. There has to still be a way for us to win. Otherwise this would be pointless, and all this torture would be for nothing.
You're right about one thing. It is torture. But it isn't pointless. The whole point is that it's torture.
Are you still there? Are you still you?
No.
Yes.
The ball is unraveled into the shape of a body. The skin peels off in a corkscrew. The eyes are plucked. The organs arranged in the air in a neat row.
Are you still there? Are you still you?
No.
Yes.
You are stretched into a line 12 feet long, then 24, then 48. The line gets thinner as you get longer.
You're the only person on Steam to 100% Dungeons and Degenerate
4,
Gamblers.
8.
Are you still there? Are you still you?
Yes.
16. 32. 64.
No.
And then, all at once, there is a great rewinding, and all of the disparate threads that once were you fall dutifully back into place. You are whole again, and in your body, the same body you arrived in. The princess stands before you, her dress of skin more tattered than before, her face sullen.
It's all hollow. I ripped you to pieces. I broke your will, but it means nothing. I am forever a piece unfinished, a song with no refrain.
So, is this just a thing the game does where it like gives you options that are grayed out? Like, it's not just that these would lead to an ending that we've already seen. It's that like these are like things that you cannot say. And that's the point, because there is nothing for you to say. The 0.1% achievement was the third least completed, then I got the second and first least, and it was suddenly the least completed, and then I got it to jump back to the third least completed. That is evidence. It's compelling, but I'm not sure it's, like, conclusive. Like, why would it be ordered in that order to start? I guess.
We're so different. How could I ever hope for you to understand me?
She stands, arms outstretched, neck craned, gaze transfixed on something unseen above you both.
But perhaps there is a way to grant you understanding. Perhaps there is a way to make myself whole once more.
You are unwound again. But it's different this time. Nothing slithers into your cells. You can feel something changing inside of you. But you see her changing too. Threads, strands of you, becoming pieces of something new. Something that's both you and her. Oh no, absolutely not. You have to stop this. Do you hear me? You have to stop this, or the entire world ends.
But there's nothing left to stop anything. Your consciousness drifts towards hers.
Yes. Yes. See me as I have had to see you.
You do. You see a towering heart, wounded and alone. One that is familiar to you, if distant.
No. This isn't right. I feel cold.
The tethers that started to form between you have snapped. Your union has been halted. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns. Oh, there's no voices left. Because they all gave in, I guess. You've withered. I am a growing chorus of contradiction, a mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape
All
them
of
yet
me
again.
is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same. As easily as you can stand to be you, you are like me, even if you have chosen not to look at the corners of you that do not fit, even if you have chosen to ignore the brilliant contours of your soul. It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
If anything, it makes me like you more. I don't know what that says about me. No, not really. It all seems so distant as
It
soon as I'm
does
near
seem
you.
small from here, and the more we journey, the smaller each of those steps will be. But that doesn't make any of them less special. This one is desecration. She placed the weight of her agony on you, yet it is she who unwound herself. There is passion and empathy buried under her unfeeling skin. She will make for a weathered heart. Do not mourn her. She has finally found peace. I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
The rewound fury.
You're on a path in the...
If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Okay. Let's go back to here. This is the tower.
The blade is your... Why do we feel we don't feel?
That wasn't new, right? That was old stuff? Die badly. The Fury interaction was new. Okay, that's good. She's hot. Literally so true, Casey. This is all the princess ones where she's like this are awesome. I made a joke the first time we got to the tower that was, this is more sexy than anything that happens in Dramatical Murder.
I say, perhaps you need another lesson.
Okay. Apotheosis. Awesome.
Oh, let me guess. And at the end of the path is a cabin. Excuse me? Come on, man. We can see it right in front of us. And besides, we've been here like, what, 5 times already? I think this is 3. Who cares? The woods are always the worst part anyway. Nothing ever happens in them. I
like the
care.
contrarian.
Every single time you've been here, it means an entire other reality has been damned to oblivion. One reality is already an incalculable loss. And there is a massive difference between 3 and 5. Feels like the numbers getting thrown around here are too big not to be abstract. Numbers like 5. Numbers like entire realities. At the end of the day, it's all just silly, isn't it? None of us can count to a whole reality, and he's asking us to think about the difference between 3 and 5. You're already starting to lose the thread. Just because you can't personally sum up the contents of an entire reality doesn't mean that the people inhabiting it don't contain moral value. If you have any sense of ethics left in there, if you have any moral compass, please, you have to stop her.
Don't you get it? Might makes right, and she didn't even have to touch us last time to prove her power.
So what? Just because she made us kill ourselves, we're supposed to submit to her authority without question?
I knew when to surrender to our better. You would have lost eventually anyway, and it would only have made her angry. It would only have made things worse for all of us.
Oh, for the love of... Can you all please just get on with it? You're not making this any easier for yourselves. Do we even have agency right now? We either do what she wants, or we do what he wants. Either way, we're listening to somebody.
That's a good line.
Nothing in life is a binary. Obviously, we find a third choice that nobody wants.
So real. That's such a good line too.
You all talk about choices and freedom, but there is no choice when it comes to the will of a god.
I'm going to cut you off right there. She is not a god, and the more times you fail, the harder it becomes for you to succeed. But the fact that you're still here means you still have a chance to pull this off. So, princess, dangerous, cabin, slay, now.
Okay, now hold on. I have so
But
many
right
questions.
now, you have neither the time nor the mental acuity to handle a single response. It's now or never. As you finish your inane question, the ground quakes beneath your feet. You feel an unyielding force pulling at you and your surroundings. The trees start to sway and then crumble, breaking apart as everything is drawn towards the cabin. Even the earth beneath you seems to shift, your feet unable to grip solid ground as you're dragged forward along with everything else.
The end of everything. The beginning of something new. The moment we open that door, she will be free.
Any, words of warning? You already know everything you need to know. As you step forward, the cabin explodes. You're flung backwards, violently slamming into a tree as debris rains down around you. You watch in paralyzed awe and terror as the princess emerges, her body unfurling from some vast space as she stands upright to face you.
Were the eyes there in the original?
Bows to her.
I think they might have been.
The ruined landscape shifts, trees and stone and the ground itself succumbing to her gravity, orbiting her like a great black hole.
Finally, the little bird has set me free. This is always how it was going to end. And
Hot,
this
also, yes,
is
so true.
always how it was going to begin.
There's a loud thunk from the tree behind you as something embeds in its shattered bark. Your pristine blade. It's now or never.
Hey, funny one. Didn't you say something about a third option earlier? One that would make
we could
everyone
always run
unhappy?
away, right? To where? I don't know. Anywhere.
You're all ruining the moment of her ascension. Have you no respect for the divine?
Flee.
A coward
Bye.
to your core, you turn to flee, leaping from the piece of floating debris and into the empty space beyond where the woods used to be. This isn't cowardice, this is a calculated move. Sure it is.
Yeah.
Can it be a bit of both? Be lying if I said I wasn't just a little afraid of her.
Are you so awestruck by my glory that you cannot bear to look at me? I think not.
As you fall, a great force pulls at the back of your neck, violently yanking you away from whatever lack of destination you were headed towards.
Now, witness me!
Yes, your grace.
She turns you to face her. The scruff of your neck is held firmly between two giant fingers. So much for running away.
I forgive you your transgressions, but my destiny is inescapable.
She's right, we don't even have a weapon. It's over, isn't it?
And yet she still extends her mercy. We should do as she says. Why are you all resisting in the first place?
Embrace your
So much
new
for
goddess.
Spiting her. Spiting him it is.
He's the best
I can
one.
feel your heart opening to mine.
Her words are like a gentle tug, drawing you closer to the mountain of her body. You land softly on her shoulder. Her skin is warm and comforting. This really is the end. Is it the end? We're still here.
The night sky unweaves into a textured nothingness.
Everything
He
is
does not
gone.
respond.
Us and her. This is her power. This is where we're meant to be.
He's really gone. Huh, that's unexpected. But he would have said something by now if he were still here. Right? Yeah. Never knew when to shut up, that one. It's part of why I liked him so much. I can't believe all it took to make him disappear was saying no once. What happens now?
This world is but an illusion, keeping us from my ascension. A play of shadows dancing on the wall.
The princess reaches forward into the textured nothing and buries her fingers into its divine flesh. Her touch is soft.
The flame may be snuffed, but the wall remains. This isn't just for my glory. You are a part of this now.
See? This is nice. We're safe. She's helping us. She's helping everyone.
Her grip tightens and somehow you feel it. The pain sits at the limits of your comprehension, like an endless sea of hands falling on you one after another before finally collapsing in on themselves. You lose yourself in the darkness. You're hurting me.
Soon, little bird. Then your eyes will open, and all of this pain will seem but the fading memory of a distant dream.
Soon? Soon? Does that mean there's gonna be more? My only comfort is that he isn't here to see us suffer. He would love that, wouldn't he?
Ooh. textured nothing is ripped open, and with it you are ripped open. Amid a sea of dissociative pain, you can feel everything that is you pouring out into the ether, and you feel something else too. Anger, a need to lash out and hurt that which is hurting you.
Hurt her. Do something, anything, to make it stop.
No, if suffering is what she demands of us, suffering is what we'll give. Why would I doubt our God?
Because we're the long
It is
quiet.
so tempting to see what's on the other side of that great big nothing, but I think I'm gonna lose myself if this goes on for much longer. Why do we have to be the ones going through all this pain while she gets all the benefits?
Blasphemer. We have been given the gift of offering ourselves to a higher purpose, and you spit in its face.
Suffer in the darkness alone. You continue to lose important pieces of yourself. The memories of entire lifetimes lived fade away into a space where your only recollection of them is that something used to be there. You die and are reborn, and die and are reborn, shrinking and shrinking again and again until there is no you left to die or shrink.
Behold, the fruit of your anguish.
Eyes open. Are they yours? They don't feel like yours anymore, but there's no other word to describe what they belong to.
Where are we? Does it even matter? Here, there, it's all the same.
You're all starting to sound like me.
Your vision focuses, revealing what has been done. The world has opened up, and beyond is something beautiful.
What is that? I think I want to be there.
It's where we're supposed to be.
Can we come back if we go there? I don't want to go there if it means we can't come back.
Princess steps forward, bringing you both to the edge of the something beautiful. It is dizzyingly vast. But neither of you cross the threshold. There is a roaring like underground thunder. She is stopped in place.
Were we supposed to stop? I don't think this is over.
After everything I cast aside on my path to ascension, what remnant of the old could possibly be left to defy me?
Oh. You look down. At the princess's feet writhes a shifting mound. A mass of hands clambering over each other, crawling their way up her body. They start to pull. The mound becomes a sea, and the princess struggles to stay afloat, to keep the two of you close to the hole in the world and the light of the something beautiful beyond. But she is drowning. As the sea rises, she pulls you from her shoulder and holds you above the tide. You turn back to look at her.
We have to be able to do something to help her. This can't be how it ends. It can't. It can't. It can't. It can't.
I think this is the end. I can feel every part of me freezing over.
Hands reach over hands, pulling at her face, dragging her down into their frigid depths. She is tired, and life fades from her eyes.
You have been the only thing I've ever known to show me grace. I am sorry if I have not shown you the same.
The princess summons the last of her strength, her face a shield of purpose and determination. In her final act, she hurls you towards the hole in the world, towards the something beautiful beyond.
No. No. I don't want to be somewhere she isn't. It would always be done.
It's what she wants for us. But can we make it? Of course we can. We can do whatever we want. And I believe in her.
But the hole seals before you can make it to the other side. If there is a time to bask in what lies beyond, it is not now. As you turn to look back at her, you see that she is gone.
Is that
It's time to leave.
mirror? Why is it
Grace. Receive grace from your divine being.
But it feels so bad.
Yeah, I don't want to. Okay.
You've withered. Like Bonnie from Five Nights at Freddy's.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction. A mess, all of me. This one sits at the cusp of awakening. A new god, waiting to be born. She will make for a terrifying and divine heart. Do not mourn her, for she has finally found her light. I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Is that a new one?
You're on a path in the...
I feel like that might not be a new one. But then again, maybe not. Allow an underground voice to tap into your potential. Walk the razor's edge between courage and madness. Overpower a psychic barrier. Make her feel what you have felt. Carve into her divine heart. Gift a spiteful reminder to an arrogant god. Watch as the kindling of your soul burns to ash. We could have had everything. Only you'd give me a little more. Pretty sure the apotheosis just ended at the very start of it before. The next part of the Fury is the "Are you still there? Are you still you?" bit. Okay. Cool. So is that the, like, bulk of the new... Well, no, because there's still the den, or whatever it was. That's, like, a meaningful one. I'm going to take a quick break and run to the bathroom. I should put this, just like the basic, the princess song, into my Be Right Back playlist. I think it would fit. Okay, I'll be back in a bit. Hello. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Okay. Nope, the game crashed. Okay. Do, 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 do. Mm-hmm. 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 Wait, what did you say? I said gotcha, but then I immediately forgot everything. Okay, prisoner, den, and anyone after Spectre. Gotcha. Also, game audio is not on stream anymore. And that is because game audio capture isn't working. So I'm gonna go like that, and I'm gonna go like that. And now it should be there. What if I look at my previous saves? Her, but even bigger. Quick saves. Automatic saves. Hey, you can just keep going. That's awesome. I was about to complain that there's not enough, like, spots for saving. I'm clicking through this and I'm like, wow, this is really good. I'm looking at all the, like, past parts of the game and I'm like, oh yeah, I remember. Look at how sexy. No! I did save instead of load again! I wanted to load at that position! That's so tragic! Damn it. God fucking damn it. I'm so upset. I'm so upset. She was so hot sexy. This is the end of everything. Okay, how do I get to the Spectre? This is Tower. This is Spectre, I think? Load. That one. Yes.
The blade is... It feels like no one's been... Like I've been saying.
We definitely killed her. Let's not take the blade.
The door to the basement groans open.
Hello. Let's wait and see how things play out. I killed you. Do you know why you came back? Stop playing the victim. You threatened me. I'm sorry I killed you last time. I shouldn't have done that.
Too little, too late. Hush.
She's not in a position to... We don't have to do anything. When a hero slips... No, so don't...
Sargi. I don't want to do any of these. I want to, like, apologize again.
And what? You just...
That's rich coming from her. She's right. So there really was a last time. It doesn't matter. Don't under threats come. You were chosen for this job for a reason. Excellent idea. I'm glad to hear.
You're...
Oh, she's upset, isn't she?
You're going to try and kill me?
It would seem so, yes.
After everything you've done to me, you've chosen to do more?
But then you either kill me and I get even fuzzier or you don't, and then I'm really just going to be stuck here forever. There's nothing I could do. I'm just going to go on and on and on, lonely and sad and hurting and empty.
Aww.
No, not that!
She's about to try something. Get ready. The princess passes through you, a chill rippling along your skin, a disappointed sigh echoing in your ears. You turn and face her as spectral tears. Are we doing the right thing? Don't let her get to you. It doesn't matter. Somehow, soon, this too will be over, and we'll move on to something new. I feel like you all keep forgetting that. Her dark-rimmed eyes fall to the floor as she speaks.
So sad.
I never wanted to have to hurt anybody. It's not who I wanted to be.
The tears on her cheeks vanish. She lifts her head, sorrow replaced with wrath, staring into you with fiery anger.
I don't like that the game has parts where you have to be mean and kill people. This game would be better if it's just all of the princesses and you click on them and then it's a dating simulator with that
I
one.
guess you've turned me into something worse.
She forces her hand into... Yes? Nothing happened. And yet it did. You do your best to pull away.
Leaving so soon.
You can't be sure if you felt a horrific splintering.
I'm done asking.
She's real now. Your last moment... Look, that's ours!
Wraith. Maybe try being nice to her then instead of all the grabbing and murdering. I did. I ran out of dialogue options. There wasn't anything else I could do. I don't take the knife anytime I go in. I'm just gonna go straight in. I'll be nice. I'll say nothing but nice things.
The door to the basement grew.
I'm not gonna grab her.
I see you don't have that annoying knife anymore. So, does that mean you regret what you've done?
Yes.
Are you here to apologize and make nice? Beg for absolution, maybe?
Yeah. Yes.
Because I might be interested in seeing a little begging.
Sure. Okay. I'm sorry I killed you last time. I shouldn't have done that.
Too little, too late. But you can still make things right.
The thing I did... I have done this route before, and what happens if you, like, go along with her is she possesses you and then walks you out of the building and then gets taken by the long quiet and
She's
or
not in a
the
position to
shifting
bargain
mound or
with
whatever.
us. You don't have to do anything you don't want to. We don't have to do anything, but maybe we should. When a hero slays a... No, so do...
Do you want me to die? Do you want me to kill myself to satisfy some sort of sick revenge fantasy? Because I already did that and it wouldn't be hard to do it again. People who wanted you dead tricked me and the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Let's team up.
Okay. I didn't want to be open to the idea, but there's no denying it. Oh. Doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is that nobody tricked you. I've done nothing but give you wholly accurate information, and I'm sure whatever version of me you met in whatever other world you came from gave you accurate information as well.
The enemy of my enemy.
The princess circles you again, her icy fingertips trailing up your spine, sending shivers rippling across your flesh.
I don't want enemies. I don't want to fight. I just want to go home. Is that really so much to ask?
Aww. Me when when art explores unpleasant emotion. What the fuck? What? No, come on, stop it. Come on.
Just where is home, I wonder?
I don't know where home is. I just know it isn't here. But I can feel it calling to me from someplace far away. Wherever I'm supposed to be, it's out there.
How specific. And how convenient for her. You see what she's doing, right? She's suggesting that the only way you can rid yourself of her would be to let her out, which, in case you haven't been listening, will spell the end of the entire world.
Is there any other way I can help you get home? Do you need me to bury those bones?
No. Those bones are just a body. They aren't me. Bury them. Smash them. It won't do a thing. But you can help me. This place won't let me leave. At least, not alone. I've tried. Before you came back to me, I explored every inch of this place, even the spaces between the walls. But I never found a way out. I always wound up right back here.
Maybe we should just leave. If she can't get out on her own, then why do we have to do anything? We could probably walk out right now and everything would be fine. Hasn't got out and can't get out are two very different things.
It'd be dull anyway. It's more interesting if we make a choice.
But you can come and go as you please, can't you? So, let me hitch a ride.
Yeah, that's what...
After all, you own me.
Okay.
Absolutely not. Is she asking if she can possess us?
Yes.
She is. And I hope I don't need to explain why you can't let that happen. It would be catastrophic if she managed to escape this place. And if you let her in, there is very little anyone could do to stop her. Would she be able to see us if we went along with it?
Now isn't that an interesting thought? We could finally bring her face to face with him. I wonder what she would have to say to the one who wants her dead so badly.
You won't like how things play out if you go down this path.
Sounds great. Do it.
The princess swims through the air in front of you.
I have no
pausing
problems
for
with this
a brief
plan.
moment as her dark-rimmed eyes stare deeply into yours. There's a hunger in her gaze.
You're really trying to make it up to me, aren't you? Thanks for being a pal, killer. I mean it.
What are you doing? Don't just let her in. How many times do I have to tell you?
See you soon.
Okay.
She rushes forward and then she's gone. A sharp chill spreads across your body. It starts in your chest, a freezing numbness flowing out from your heart, all the way down your limbs, your mind growing cloudy and confused as it settles over your very soul. I'm not sure I like this. Can we get a do-over?
Nah, it's
I'm
fine.
afraid it's too late to stop now. The numbness gives way to a stabbing pain, your muscles twitching and convulsing violently, each involuntary movement causing more waves of agony to ripple across your body. You collapse to the floor, and everything goes dark.
Come on, you. You've got to get up. I know everything feels heavy right now, but we still have to get out of here.
Your eyes flick back open as you get your bearings, your vision swimming as...
So this is what it's like to be you, huh? Disembodied voice narrating your every move?
Yep.
So, it doesn't work like that for you?
Clearly it doesn't, or she wouldn't have commented on it.
All these shards of broken glass on the floor. Are they also supposed to be you?
Shards of broken glass.
Hey, I'm not a shard of broken glass.
It's okay. You can finish your thought.
I'm a voice? I'm me is what I am.
Who cares what we are? We exist. That's all that matters.
You don't have to fight. We'll all be out of here soon.
Yeah.
No, it matters. What we are matters. If I'm a shard of broken glass, then that raises some questions about certain other voices in here too.
I'm clearly the same thing you are.
They're not listening to me. Do they not listen to you either?
Not even
I'm
a
not
little
talking
bit.
about you, I'm talking about him. You don't need to know what I am. You just need to know that I'm different from you. More important.
So, you're the one who pulled the strings and made me dead. I can tell you don't belong here. You're barely even there. Like the shape of something left behind. You're more of a memory than a person.
That's rude.
You're kind of like me, actually.
I'm just going to ignore her. You push yourself off the ground. The princess is nowhere to be seen.
Obviously she's nowhere to be seen.
Because I'm in here with all of you. Everybody knows that.
I'm setting the stage. The room is empty because you made a spiteful, idiotic...
You don't have to let him get to you. You're better than that. You're starting to make things right.
Yeah.
This is infuriating. Just whatever you do, you can't leave this place. It's not too late to fix this. Probably.
Can't think straight. There's
It's
too much
okay.
noise.
We're almost out of here. Just take it one step at a time, and everything will be fine.
Everything won't be fine if you listen to her.
One way or another, this is all going to end.
Wouldn't that be nice? There's only one way to find out.
Let's go.
Your legs, weary with the weight of the princess's spectral form and clumsy with the cold that still pervades them, stumble towards the stairs.
I'm just trying to get home. You don't have to act like it's the end of the world.
But that's exactly what you leaving this place is going to be.
You don't know that.
I do. Wait, if she has a home to go back to, doesn't that mean that her leaving won't end the world?
It doesn't mean that at all. It could mean that wherever her home is, it's outside of the world.
Yeah, but it has to be somewhere, doesn't it? And if it's somewhere, then it's part of the world.
I suppose it's all a matter of perspective.
Blah,
Where
blah,
does
blah,
the
blah, blah,
world
blah,
end?
blah, blah,
Against
whatever.
the backdrop of the inane conjecture of meaningless little voices,
I agree with
your
him for
body
once.
continues its ascent up the stairs.
For how much you hate her, you aren't doing a whole lot to stop us from leaving this place.
Maybe the bossy one doesn't actually hate me. Maybe he even likes me. Or maybe he just knows that he's been in the wrong. Maybe he's trying to make amends too.
Not at all. I'll have you know that I do hate you, and I will continue to hate you for as long as I am able. It's just the weight of it all. It's too much for me to do anything other than describe and dictate.
And whine.
This body wasn't made to hold you and the princess. If you want to renege on your cataclysmically terrible decision a minute ago, well...
Nah.
You continue slowly to the door.
We're so close. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If we get out of here, I won't even care that you murdered me anymore.
You lift your shaking hand and rest it on the door handle.
Was exhaustion really the best you could muster up? It's oh.
Shit. But exhaustion was collapsed to the ground. You and the princess.
Nothing.
So we did slay him after all.
But what about us?
Yeah, this is all the same.
We're still here.
I was nice to her and nothing happened. Do I have to be nice and then kill her at the end? Perhaps. Okay. Sorry. Do you want me to die?
If that's what it comes down to, that's what it comes down.
Oh, that's sweet of you to offer. But killing yourself.
It would seem that everyone here is in agreement except for you. I shouldn't have to tell you that you shouldn't kill yourself. So please, try to keep your suicidal tendencies in check.
I just want to go home.
And just, where is home?
I don't know.
Blah, 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 blah. Need to bury it. Okay. Leave the basement. Take the blade. Reach forward and mindlessly take the blade from the table. What do you plan to do with it? Save is what I plan to do.
Blade in hand, you continue slowly to the door, your feet like lead dragging across the floorboards, growing heavier with...
We're so close. Thank you, thank you.
You lift your... was exhausted. Shit.
It's the same. Okay, we do gotta kill her that one time.
Isn't that an interesting idea? I hadn't even considered it as an option. Slaying her would slay you. Are you sure you're willing to do that? Of course we're sure. The decision has already been made. All right then. Better this than ferrying her out of here.
Is it better?
After all that, you're really just going to stab me again?
Yeah.
Hear that? She's scared. No point wasting more time.
I don't like being mean.
You lift the blade, then plunge it deep into your guts. Pain spreads quickly through your torso as you attempt to turn its edge up towards your heart. The princess, her spirit bound to your prison of flesh as she had once been bound to the basement's prison of stone, cries out in agony as you slice through organ and muscle.
I don't want to die in you. I thought you finally understood me, but instead you just wanted to hurt me again.
Your skin roils and bucks as she violently pushes against it from the inside. Bits of her seep through, white and glowing with ethereal light, but still the walls of your prison hold.
If only I could drag you with me and make you understand. But that's not the way things get to go for me, is it?
It would certainly be interesting. Though being dead does sound dull. And you are about to be dead. Again.
Get away from me, you cold little freak!
The Exorcist. Take on a spirit and destroy it the only way you can. You feel a dull tear, like strips of meat being delicately peeled from bone, but it doesn't matter how delicate the hands if you are the meat. Like this post if you're a cold little freak. You've been stripped away from yourself, or stripped away from something that used to be you, or stripped away from something that used to be important. At the very least, you've been stripped away from something. It always hurts to forget it first, but then you forget the pain.
We're so close to leaving and now look at you. Look at me. Is this what you wanted?
Different hand as well. The words come from both inside and outside of your head. Before you on the ground is a writhing mass of flesh and scales and feathers. Is that me? Is that what I look like?
Oh, you're here too. Maybe trying to slay me was for the best, if it means you could leave those other voices behind. The two mean ones, at least. I feel kind of bad for the nice one. But we probably shouldn't think about them too much right now. They're a mess, and I don't think we can fix them. No point in worrying over messes that can't be fixed.
That's interesting. So, when the princess escaped, she took only the player, not the any of the narrator or the other two. Gurgling liquid boils up from open pockets in the disintegrating mass in front of you. It is trying to speak, but it no longer has the tissue that speech requires.
Wait, if we need to leave together to get out, this could still count. We have to try before your body stops being alive.
Sorry I stabbed us.
It's okay, I'm sure you had your reasons, but I think we have to leave now. Come on, let's...
You are seated in a room that is empty. A chain digs into your wrist, binding one arm to the wall. It is quiet, and you are alone. This is what you deserve. Oof. Ouch.
Are you still there? Am I alone again?
I'm still here.
Then at least I won't be lonely. It's nice to hear your voice. I mean, think your voice?
You're not mad at me, are you?
I don't know why you did what you did, but it's hard to be mad when you're just as stuck as I am.
You're different. Your whole mood is different.
I'm just trying to make the best of things. You could always make the best of things too, if you want. we both have a chance to start over. Besides, there's something about you being in here with me that feels...
Right, I never wanted to be your enemy. I killed you, though, and I tried killing you again. Let it go, just like she has. Let's do that. If we're both here, then what happened to the others?
I don't know. I hope they're okay. Some of them, at least. I didn't like the one that kept bossing you around. And that quiet one kinda gave me the creeps. I liked that last one, though. He was nice. I hope he's okay.
Are we still a ghost? Your gaze turns to your hand, solid, then translucent, then solid again.
Maybe? It's like, sometimes we are and sometimes we aren't. Like, we're something in between ghost and... not ghost.
What are we supposed to do? Just wait for something to happen?
Well, that's what I've always done.
There should be something for us to do other than
I already
wait.
told you I don't have any ideas. I did tell you that, right? Sorry if I didn't.
Now that I think about it, both times I've been here, nothing happened until after I saw a title card. We haven't seen a title card yet. What happened to us?
I think you died, or the body on the floor died. Sorry. This is what happened to me last time.
This isn't what it was like the last time I died. The last time I died, I got a title card. I want to save. Did I already save? I didn't. Now that I think about it, both times I've been here, nothing happened until after I saw a title
You've
card.
gotten title cards? What did they say?
No, this is stupid. You're gonna laugh at me.
No, I won't. I promise. I want to know what it's like to be you.
The first one I got said Chapter 1, the hero and the princess, and then after we both died, I got Chapter 2, the specter.
Well, the first one is sweet.
You promised you wouldn't laugh at
Look,
me.
it would have been very sweet if things didn't turn out so violent. But that doesn't mean that things can't get better from here. I think we need a new title card, though. How about Chapter 3, The Princess and the Dragon?
Ooh, reversing the order. I like it. Casting yourself as the main character, I see. Very humble. The Princess and the Dragon. I thought I was maybe some sort of bird. I don't actually know what I look like. Is that accurate? Wait, am I a dragon? Hell yeah. Ooh, reversing the order. I like it.
Thanks. I thought it would be fun.
The click of a latch and creaking hinges muffled. Something is here.
I guess you made it back here.
Your gaze turns back to your hands. They flicker once again.
We're still all wrong. It's like you don't really know what we're supposed to be.
A trump on the floorboards above, and then another. The scraping of metal against a surface. The flickering in your body stops. You are solid.
I know that sound. That's the knife. I guess it's hard to do anything without it.
Creaking hinges once again, but this time clear, closer. Hey, listen to me! I'm stuck in the princess's head! You've got to get me out of here! Am I gonna say anything? Silence.
I guess not.
Movement on the stairs.
Thumb. Thumb. Thumb.
Ooh. And then a figure emerges, shrouded in a feathered darkness, the world trailing behind it, shining blade gleaming against the wooden walls. It stares at you with wild, hollow eyes. Ooh, it's so cool. What the hell am I?
You're you? You've always looked like this. You're scary sometimes, but looks only matter so much.
It's so cool. What do you want to do?
I guess we'll just have to talk to them. So, here we are again. I'm back in chains and you have your knife. So, What are we going to do?
The head on the figure cocks to the side. Is it inquisitive, suspicious, hostile? Its emotions are unreadable.
I guess we could just stare at each other?
The silence holds. Is it that it can't make decisions like that without us? Why am I being quiet? Is it because I'm not here? That's what I was going to say. I hate the silence. It's putting me on edge. Am I arguing with myself in there? Has that always happened in real time?
No, I don't think so. You've always been a little quiet. I can't hear what's going on in there anymore now that I'm back in my own body. Do you want to share your thoughts? It'd only be polite, really.
Oh, you would like to hear what we're thinking, wouldn't you?
He raises the blade above his head, dangling by the handle in front of his eyes.
But I think we hold the power right now.
It's the voice of the opportunist, which is so funny, because that wasn't... I don't believe that was there last time. So that's the new one, is the voice of the opportunist. Silence as the figure continues to stare with a wild grin, but does not act.
How dull. We've already had our discussions in private. I'd rather not keep listening to the rest of you run in circles, repeating the same arguments again and again and again. It was so much more interesting when we had someone to mediate.
I'm sorry, did you just share privileged information with the enemy? Well, it isn't privileged anymore, now is it? Do we really need all this secrecy?
I love the different poses that he does, too.
No, we don't.
Yes we do. Sidebar, everyone, now. Chop chop.
Silence as the mind in front of you falls back into itself. There is no response.
Excuse me?
Nothing.
They're not listening to me.
That's such a sweet line, and she says it, she's like complaining. Right? How rude.
Exactly. And you know what? I'm not gonna let them push us around like this. Hello?
Silence.
I'm trying to say something.
Silence again.
Hey, I said I'm talking now. Will you listen to me?
So you are, and very loudly. Do you have something to say?
Oops. I mean, yeah. I already know about all that privileged information because he's in here with me.
Oh, how very interesting.
Yeah, that changes things, doesn't it? Doesn't it? Oh, it changes things, all right. We get to take out 2 birds with 1 stone.
Wait, what?
From what I remember, it's pretty easy to kill you the first time around. And this time you're back to being very... what's the word?
The protagonist does really look like a dragon this time around.
Fleshy?
Yes, exactly. That's precisely the word I was looking for.
He's got a big
You're fleshy
grin.
now. No more of that incorporeality. Trust me, I wouldn't be doing this if I didn't think it would be easy.
And are you doing this?
Oh, I most definitely am.
You feel small as the monster in front of you attacks, blade raised and wings spreading.
Before anything happens, I just wanted to let you all know that we are not all on board with this.
How comforting. That's so good.
Now, we voted. It was not a majority decision. But we did have a plurality. He shouldn't count. Says who? Says me. He's not one of us. He's been here since the beginning. The old chum really deserves to say. Besides, you'll all thank us when this is finally over and we are officially on top. But enough chatter.
Oh,
So you finally decided to do something, have you?
Silence for just a moment as cold eyes regard you. And then silence still as soft eyes hesitate. You can feel the sharp sting of cold metal sliding deep into your chest, but you can feel something else too. Fear as your legs wobble, and then as...
Princess collapses against the wall. See? That was easy.
It was too easy. It felt bad.
Don't feel bad. Life is all about taking the easy wins. You don't think the people at the top got there because they worked for it, do you? I mean, of course they did. Hard work is important.
Yeah, hard work often goes unappreciated.
That was really good.
Why bother?
That's like one of the best sequences in the game.
Yeah, screw hard work. I guarantee you that anyone who's anyone has done nothing but take shortcuts.
Am I supposed to find that impressive?
Of course you are. I got us here, didn't I? Yes, everyone's very impressed with your accomplishments. But in case you hadn't noticed, she isn't dead yet. So how about you finish this before you start celebrating yourself?
What are you waiting for? You won, didn't you? Not that it's hard executing a helpless captive.
Good to be back, boys! Finish the job! I've not learned anything. That's so funny. Oh, hey, I'm back in my body.
Oh, you're different. You're back, just as I intended. I was never cut out for leadership, really.
You're right. It's quiet again. Are you still going to kill me?
Ooh, should we? It would be so easy. Absolutely. Nothing of substance has changed. She remains a threat to the entire world.
I'm obviously not going to kill you.
Then the only thing left to do is cut me out of here. You should give the knife to me, though. What if you using it kicks you out of your body again?
Okay, listen. I know you're in charge again, but this is obviously a trick. We can't trust her. We literally just stabbed her.
I trust her 100%.
Someone's gonna have to take a leap of faith eventually.
Give her the blade.
You hand the blade to the princess, who gingerly cuts herself free from her bindings. You maniac. And then what happens? Then, as her chains clatter to the floor, she turns her back on you and hurls the blade through the basement window, never to be seen again. No. You need the blade to deal with her.
I'm so glad that's behind us. Come on, let's get out of here.
Yeah.
She reaches forward and takes your hand in hers before excitedly pulling you towards the basement stairs.
Yeah? And what does it feel like? Is it nice?
Why do you want to know? You can tell a lot of things about someone from their handshake. I want to know more about the person we decided unanimously to throw our lot in with. Ugh, whatever. It's delicate and tender. Ah, so even through everything, she hasn't forgotten what it's like to have a heart. That'll do. The two of you rush up the basement stairs together. Ugh.
Welcome back, by the way. Yes, we all missed you so very much.
I missed you the most. You weren't even here until he was gone. Whatever, it doesn't matter. If you step through that door, you're damning every single person alive. You do realise that, yes?
Who cares?
One last door, and then we're free. I'm down a hand, so you'll have to be the one to open it.
Step into your freedom.
Twist the doorknob in your hand and step forward into the world you've damned. You and the princess fall to the ground, exhausted. I hope this all comes back to bite you, do you hear? I hope you're forced to feel the weight of all the regret there's ever been.
But he doesn't finish his thought before disappearing entirely, and you find yourself free of any of the regrets he wished upon you.
I didn't think I'd ever get to be happy. But I think I am. I just didn't realize that being happy would feel so cold.
Your peace does not last, nor can it ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns. The goop got her. Yeah.
She's gone. Where did she go?
What
Should we
once was
try and
one,
find
then was
her?
two. Share a quiet moment. Did you see Shifting Mound Wiry? No, did you post something that I missed? No. No, I didn't see that. Oh, Walry, plural of walrus. No, I did not see Shifting Mound Walry.
Is that a... But it feels so... If they think it's bad,
You don't need to. Okay.
fine.
Whatever.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality whenever you are ready. This one is perspectives bleeding into one. You know her better than you know yourself. She will make for an empathetic heart. Do not mourn her, for you would not mourn yourself. I will long for your return, but it will give we will meet again.
Nice. An empathetic heart.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of...
To excise another is to excise oneself. What if the princess and the princess and they had hot Yuri? That'd be something. Abandon a gentle companion to her fate. What once was one, then was two, and then was one again. Fail to disarm a harsh companion. Attempt to free a gentle companion on your own. Leave with a harsh companion. So these must all be like different voices things. An empathetic heart held in stencil. Yeah, because you can get to the Spectre a lot of different ways, I think. It's kind of the, like, universal kill the princess in Act 1 result. Okay, and then the den is the witch, right? Or... The den is after the beast. This one. I don't remember how you do that one. Do I have a save of the beast? The razor. Maybe this one? Leave to get knife, die. Let's take the blade.
You take the blade.
Ooh. Zoo wee mama. It didn't reveal a new one. So you remember me?
Oh, I remember you all right. Best 3 minutes of my life.
See? All right. What? You've already met the princess? Maybe. Of course I...
We're gonna fight. Just because it bothers you, I'm gonna take this even less seriously. You don't know the depths of my apathy. I think this is the one where if you choose not to fight her, she really, really, really wants to fight you, and if you choose not to fight her...
You're joking, right?
Yeah, you better be joking. We can't win unless you take this seriously.
I'm not fighting a giant demon lady. Bye-bye.
Oh, you've got another thing coming if you think you can just turn around and leave.
I do think that...
As you step towards the stairs, you hear the heavy creak of
I'm actually even more
metal,
upset that I...
and then a snap. She's loose. You have to make a decision, and you have to make it fast.
Run away! The one where she's, like, coming outside is the one that... Run.
You do your best to scramble up the stairs before the princess
Kiss. We
can
should pick the
reach
kiss option.
You coward.
You practically feel her steamy breath on the back of your neck, but you manage, just barely, to throw yourself over the threshold and slam the heavy stone doors behind you.
Because I don't want to
You're
fight her.
safe, if only for a moment.
Do you think this door is enough to hold me? You're not getting out of this. I don't care how many things I have to break. I'm getting...
The entire cabin shakes as the princess throws herself against the basement door. It's huge and made of stone. We're fine, right?
Of course we are. Any second now she's gonna break through that entryway. And we're finally going to get to do what we came here to do.
The impact shakes the cabin, a massive gash splitting its way up the stone doors.
She comes.
The doors explode outwards, shards of stone clattering against the walls as the princess emerges from the basement.
Stop running.
No, I want to keep running.
We're doomed! In a fit of violence, the princess explodes across the room and closes the gap between you. You do your best to defend yourself from her onslaught, but you're sorely outmatched. For every wound you inflict on her, she inflicts 2 on you until, finally, you're no longer able to so much as stand. Your body is giving out.
Giving out? No, nobody's giving out. We're just getting started.
Don't be delusional, it's over. You fall to your knees.
Is that it? You're supposed to be tougher than this. Come on, get up. Keep fighting me.
Look, this isn't right. Listen to me. Listen to her. We can do this.
We can't.
Why won't...
She kicks you in the chest, splinters from your shattered ribs stabbing into your heart and lungs. Your vision starts to swim. Finally, her face, twisted into an expression of disappointment and fury, fades. Everything goes dark, and you die.
The eye of the needle.
You're on a path in the wood. If you weren't so damned afraid of what she'd do to you, we wouldn't have died back there.
Fear is good.
So what? No, but...
I've done this before. She's big.
No. And what are you gonna do to stop that?
I don't know. You try the door, and oh, what a relief! It's stuck.
Bash it open.
Please, You can't.
I think you forgot something.
You feel the burning pain of something long and sharp driving through your back. It slices its way into your organs until she killed us with we needed. We're not dead yet. It's not over till
Coward. All of this is so wrong. This isn't how.
your body pinned to the door. You crane your. I really didn't want it to have to end. See you all next time.
Why did that end like that?
She's gone. Where does?
Because she hasn't left the cabin in that... Has she? I have the needle. But I didn't get one for the other one that we did. Maybe you have to see the title card for it to count? That's kind of annoying if that's the reason. If that's the answer. Okay, let's just do start. Oh, but we lost the thing. Maybe we'll load here.
You make your.
And we'll do the leave to get knife die. Let's talk a bit first. I'm sorry, but I just can't trust you. This doesn't add up, and it isn't worth the risk to take your word over the potential fate of the world. Bye.
Thank you. You turn back to the.
So, what? You're going to try and kill me?
Yeah.
You'll regret this. I promise, but you'd better hope that I don't slip these chains before you make it back down here.
Slip these chains? She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. But do you hear the conviction in her voice? I don't think she's bluffing. She has to be bluffing, but hurry. You rush up to the first floor, grabbing the blade, both yours and the world's only possible salvation. Okay, if we're sure about this decision, I'll support it. I suppose we have a world to save after all. You slowly creep down the basement stairs. It's quiet. Where the princess sat only a moment ago, there's only a severed arm, its cooling flesh still chained to the wall. And she is nowhere to be seen. Is it just me? Or did this room get a lot bigger?
She's lost an arm. I'm locking her down there and letting her bleed out.
This is a dangerous play. She doesn't have a weapon, and she's missing.
Fine.
Your eyes dart to the. Where is she? You close the door behind you. Almost magically, its locks immediately click into place. Maybe they'll open if you finish the job.
I'll wait.
Oh, do you want to play a waiting game? I've been down here a long, long time. I'm very good at waiting.
You do your best to patiently wait her out, but eventually, exhaustion starts to set in. Come on, wake up. We can't fall asleep down here. You step into the shadows. Too late, you hear the quiet patter of feet against the basement floor, followed by the taut pull and sharp pain of tearing flesh as the princess lunges into you from behind and drags you to the floor. The ferocity overwhelms you, and as the princess rends flesh from bone, your limp fingers lose their grip on the blade. It slips from your hand, your one last means of defense, lying useless beside you in a pool of your cooling blood. I suppose you just lacked the will to fight back. This is the end, isn't it? I'm afraid it is. You shouldn't have let that fear creep into your heart. You had the upper hand, and now look at you. Everything goes dark, and you die.
The beast.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path, you're here to
I've done some of this.
a war. She will lie. Does a cat lie to a corpse? She could have gotten. That's a very.
I think I've done this exact ending before.
What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But there was a mirror, and now it's gone.
Let's save. And not take the
No
blade.
steel claw. Do you think we can talk our way out of this? I guess we'll just have to trust that we made the right call. It'll still be here if we need it.
Yeah.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing what's left of an old wooden staircase. It's still sturdy enough that you can make your way down in one piece, though you'll have to be mindful of holes. The air seeping up from below is oddly warm and wet, as if you're descending into a jungle. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
Oh, you need to kill her. Okay.
You take the blade from the...
Down we go.
The door to the basement creaks open.
Blood. I missed a lot. I can smell you. She sounds almost feral, impatient, or maybe eager. You carefully make your way down the stairs. The circles, the stars are. I be going. Bye, Casey. Have a good night.
A direction on instinct. As you land, you're buffeted by a gust of air, disturbed by the sudden motion of a massive body. The princess. In an instant, she's pounced on the spot where you would have been, her chains rattling across the floor behind her.
Zoo-wee mama.
Before you can blink, she's gone, vanishing once more into the shadows. But you still feel her gaze on you.
You're faster than you were before, but you're still meek, reactive. Prey.
You whirl around to find her, and your gaze meets hers, a pair of shining eyes peering out at you from just beyond the basement stairs. So she's cut off our escape. Shit. What do we do?
We don't have to kill each other. What if I helped you? What if we left together? If you could get out of here on your own, wouldn't you've already left?
You cannot reason your way out of this, fledgling. There's no compromise with what I am.
At least she's upfront about her intentions. Oh, for the love of... You've given up the game. Great. All that will do is hasten her victory.
So many useless thoughts run through your head. Thinking, thinking, thinking. You'll never hurt me if you keep thinking.
She's coiling for another strike. Be somewhere else. We're on the back foot. The back foot keeps us nimble, keeps us alive. It doesn't matter if it keeps us alive if it eventually kills us. We need to take back the momentum. We need to do something.
Wait for her to strike and hit her back.
We're in her domain. We just have to stay alive. If we keep dodging her forever, we're going to get tired. We're going to slip up. We have to take a risk. As the princess lunges from the shadows once more, you tighten her grip on the blade and lash out. It strikes, cutting deep, and the princess loses her focus, crying out in pained surprise as she crashes into you. You're sent sprawling, and can already feel the massive bruise blossoming on your ribs as she scrambles back into the darkness. Ha! Look at that! We wounded her, and she wounded us. Bad trade.
That hurt. Are you just the cornered animal you seem to be? Or could you be a rival?
She rears back, then leaps at you, more forceful, more ferocious, more serious. The scuffle is brief, and though you inflict a few deep wounds, you find yourself quickly overwhelmed by her savagery. You collapse to the floor, and she wastes no time before pouncing on you in a flurry of claws and blood, your nerves barely able to keep up with the onslaught. By the end, you're lying in a nest of your own intestines, spine severed, blood rapidly draining out onto the jungle floor. The princess, drenched in both her blood and yours, idly prods your body.
No, that's it then. Cornered animal it was. Do better next time. I still need to devour you. And it doesn't count if you're dead.
We're not dead, we're... But you don't have time to protest her premature observation of your death, because everything goes dark, and you die.
The den.
You're on a path in the
Yeah, we are. And this time we're not gonna run until we die. We're taking her head on and we're winning.
You felt her. She didn't have a soft underbelly. She didn't have blind spots. What could we have done that would have saved us from her hunger?
I think I remember this one. This is the one where she's like gigantic and a big lion, and then you like retreat and she gets trapped and immediately gets taken out. It's like the apotheosis where it's just expanded, I think. Boo 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 boo. Do do. Do do. Do do.
When someone tries to make you dead, you have to hit them back. You have to show them your authority. There's nothing worse than a bully that thinks they own you.
Great. So you've been here before. That doesn't bode well. You're not supposed to have been here before. This is supposed to be one and done.
Oh, shut up. It bodes fine. You're the reason we're stuck in this shit situation. Now I have to do the hard work of dragging us out.
And how do you intend to do that?
We're going to fight her, and we're going to win. There's a reason she slinks around in the shadows.
Well, no complaints here. Now hold on. We're not just gonna let the fact that he knows things about this whole Lupin situation go, are we?
He's not important. He can have his secrets for all I care. She's killed us twice now, and that's enough of a reason for us to want her dead.
Okay, what's the plan?
Like I said, we're going to fight her.
But we're so small.
We don't actually know how big she is. We just know she wants us to think she's big. And if she's going to treat us like prey again, then she is sorely underestimating us. One good wallop, that's all we need to put her on the defensive.
I like the voice of the stubborn too. Yeah, let's just go to the cabin.
You make your way down to the cabin. Your fated confrontation awaits. You know what to do.
We've already been over the plan.
I'm not sure that use violence counts as a plan.
It's a better plan than you had last time.
I don't like this, but I'll try to keep us breathing. The interior is dark and overgrown. Vines and brush obscure so much of the place that, had you not seen the exterior, you might not have noticed this was a cabin at all. The only furniture of note, if you could call it that, is a knotted stump, a pristine blade embedded in its exposed rings. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you're going to do this right.
Take it. We're not fighting a monster without a blade. Even if it's not a very big one.
Great. That mirror's back. And it's where the door is supposed to be. What are you talking about? There is no mirror. It's just the stump and a narrow tunnel that leads to the basement.
I think this is the only time that the narrator's description of things like goes against the visual that you see. Like, oftentimes the voice or the player can, through sheer will, like, force something into the narrative, the same way that the narrator is able to, like, force us to try and stab the princess in Act 1. But when that happens, the narrator is like, oh, I guess you do that. That does happen. But in this case, he's just like, he can't see it and never can.
He isn't tricking us. Can you feel the wind? It's telling us there's a hole in that wall. Our eyes deceive us.
If that mirror's blocking our way, just smash it and be done with it.
Yes, take the steel claw. You pull the blade from the stump, gripping it tight. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Good. One step closer to ending this.
You step forward, approaching the small hole that leads to the basement, hesitating before you enter the princess's lair.
You heard him. Stop hesitating and smash that antique.
That mirror isn't part of this place. It's seeped through from somewhere else.
Okay.
It, if there even is an it, is a hallucination. Like you said, you've been here twice before. Your mind was bound to start playing tricks on you eventually. It went away after we reached out to it last time. Might as well try wiping it clean again. What's the harm? You reach forward and wave your hand over the open hole leading to the basement. See? Nothing. Tricks of the eye. No one sense can be trusted on its own. You step forward into the dark. If there were once stairs leading into the basement, there is nothing left to attest to their existence now. There is only a long tunnel of packed earth, growing more narrow as you descend. It smells of mold and decay. The damp walls leave streaks of dirt along your body as you're forced to hunch, then finally squat down on all fours in order to continue. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. As you crawl forward on hands and knees, you're met only with the sounds of ambient earth. No voice slinks confidently up the stairs, no entity threatens violence or pleads for safety. Stay quiet. Don't give her a sound. You say nothing, maintaining the silence as you carefully make your way down into the basement. The basement is dark and cavernous, a gaping maw threatening to swallow you whole. There is no light here, save for what little starlight has managed to filter down the tunnel. And though you can't see the vastness of the space, you can feel it. You're exposed.
It doesn't matter if we can't see down here. We know where she is.
You step into the shadows and are enveloped in total darkness. Your heart pounds in your chest, ears pricked, eyes wide despite the inky blackness, waiting for any sign of movement. There, she's about to strike. With the near silence of a determined predator, the princess erupts from the shadows. You're quick to react, swinging your blade, its tip intercepting her before she can draw first blood. She recoils, stunned for a brief moment.
See? I told you. We needed to assert our might. We needed to prove to her that she can bleed too. She'll doubt her every move now.
Her gleaming eyes watch you from the shadows, unblinking. There's fear in them now, but it is a fear wreathed in fury. And beneath it all lurks something far more primal. Hunger. Yes, she knows your strength now, and she wishes to devour it. How unseemly.
I'd like to see her try.
The princess lunges with even more ferocity than before. Both voices were right. Within that ferocity there is the clumsiness of doubt, a chaotic dance between impulse and restraint. Not a word is spoken between you and the princess as you exchange blows in the dark. The glint of bloody claws and fangs, the flash of wet steel. In the pit, all of your senses are heightened, each injury stinging like a chorus of insects, each small shift in your favor a major victory that swells your confidence. And yet, for all the wounds you've managed to inflict upon her, you remain at a stalemate. And then you start to lose ground. While your body slows, hers quickens, her wounds mending as she licks the blood of her prey from her dripping maw.
So she really can devour our strength. Can we do something like that? All these wounds are starting to add up.
Nah, screw that. We're not stooping to her level. We'll just have to give this our all, end it in one final hit.
We die if we do that. We have to make ourselves like her. We have to embrace instinct. She shifts towards you, her bloody grin shining in the dark. And then you see it. Your opening.
Take it. Put her down like the mindless beast she is.
Okay.
You hurl yourself towards the princess, your movement too quick, too bold for her to intercept. You bury your blade deep in her chest.
Yes, yes, we're going out in a blaze of glory.
Nature doesn't have glory. This is just death. She howls in pain, retaliating with claws and teeth, desperately tearing, trying to devour you to make herself whole once again. Chunks of your flesh are torn away, feathers and blood and bits of gore splattering to the ground. But your work is already done. No sating of her ravenous hunger will be enough to mend her now. Though her flesh begins to seal itself around you, she cannot remove your blade from her heart. You and the princess collapse to the floor together, your bodies fused, entwined in a bloody mass of limbs and teeth.
I wouldn't have it any other way.
As the two of you fade, a new emotion creeps into the princess's eyes. Something akin to shame. What have we done? They ask.
I guess that's it. At least we saved the world. Right? Right?
He's gone. Everything is gone, except her. And us.
Fucked up evil creature experiences remorse. She just bit us.
It doesn't matter. We won.
The princess's eyes speak again. I'm cold. I don't want to be cold.
She's gone, and there's that mirror again. Why is it here?
Heroic
Why
strike.
now?
Retain your humanity in the face of instinct in a dark den.
But it feels so bad.
Screw the mirror.
Okay,
Maybe they'll...
This one is consumed by instinct, a dancer moving to the rhythm of the flesh. She will make for a ravenous heart. She wishes me to devour you, to make you a part of myself, but she is only a voice. Do not mourn her, for she is part of something greater. I will long for your return. We will meet again.
Your Honor?
Wow, we didn't see like any.
You felt her.
We've already... not. It's a better...
I don't like... The interior, the only furnace.
Let's do the same thing but embrace instinct.
You hurl yourself towards the princess's body, carving into her not with steel, but instead with tooth and claw. You are a blur of bloodied things that tear and rend. Yes. Yes. We are not prey. We are more. The princess howls in fear and outrage as you peel away a chunk of her flesh. But as the bloody meat slides down your throat, you feel invigorated. Your wounds burn less. You feel faster, more responsive.
Ouroboros.
Again, the more we take of her, the less she will be able to take of us. There is no time to rest if you're to do this right. She tries to bat you away with her massive paw, but as it smashes into your ribs, you clamp your teeth around the limb.
You give her no time to react before snapping it from its joint.
You woof. Yikes.
The princess pulls back in pain
Nom,
shock
nom, 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 nom,
as you
nom,
crunch
nom.
through bone, devouring the arm that was part of her. It's part of you now. Your wounds heal.
That's disgusting. I don't want to do that.
You were the one who asked if we could do this, and if it means we win, well, we have to win. Victory demands we do whatever it takes to claim it.
I didn't think it would be so dehumanizing.
But we feel bigger than her now, don't we? The feeling doesn't linger. As you choke down the last of her severed arm, she lunges, taking advantage of the distraction. In a frenzied flash of blood and feathers, she rips into your side, swallowing another piece of you. Weakness returns. Her arm starts to mend itself, fresh claws sprouting from developing flesh. We can't be small again. We have to take more. We have to take it now. You descend upon her again, jaws gnashing, desperate to regain your power. You both lose yourself in the rhythm of the feast. You devouring her, and she devouring you, mending and bleeding and consuming in an endless cycle, on and on and on. Come on, just one more bite, then we'll have her right where we want her.
Am I really the only one who's not on board with this? I'm gonna be sick.
The more you consume, the more the lines that differentiate you and her begin to blur, the flesh of your bodies twisting into warped reflections of what you swallow. You have to snap out of this. You can't destroy her if you lose sight of yourself. We are the predator now. There is nothing to do but embrace our true nature. But words fade into hollow vibrations as you and she continue to tear at each other in the darkness. There are no beginnings. There are no endings. There are no moments of calm. There is only savage violence.
Did you say no endings?
But he doesn't respond. He's gone.
But how are we supposed to know if we won? We have won. We'll never die so long as we keep eating. We can be forever.
But you and she are separated, your flesh ripped from where it joins together. Before forever can come to pass, you lock eyes. You see a new emotion there. Shame. What have we done? They ask. You don't get the opportunity to respond, nor will you ever.
She's gone. And there's that mirror again.
She
Why
eats,
is it
he
here?
eats, she
Why
eats,
now?
he eats. Embrace instinct in a dark den.
But it feels so...
Screw.
Okay, I...
Maybe.
Flickering lights and empty. Whenever you are ready.
This is the same. Cool. I like that one too.
You felt her.
Yeah, this is way more fleshed out. I remember this being like, you had two options and it was fight her and she kills you and that was it, or run away and she gets stuck in the tunnel and then that's it. What else? Hesitate and get killed. Get her stuck in the entryway, kill her like I was saying. Leave her to starve, so when she's stuck. I don't know. I mean, we don't have to do every single one. We didn't for most of them. I want to go through and do everything, but the prospect of, like, doing this one and just, like, killing her instead of helping her it makes me so sad. I don't want to do the sad ones. I'm so predictable. What was the other one? Was there another one? New Fury, New Apotheosis. Did we do the prisoner one? Still no. Then the new one after Spectre. I think it's just the prisoner one that we still have to do. We did the damsel, we did the Spectre. We did the Fury. Yeah, it's just the prisoner. Alright. And then maybe I go back and play through the whole game. I'm sure there's also, like, the big endings. I still have only gotten one of the big endings. And then also in the memories, there's one for having see through her eyes at the end of everything. So it's having that specific one be one of the 5 that you take to the end. So I'm sure that would take a while. And not all of them, maybe all of them have a way to get to the end. I don't really... Some of the internal logic I don't understand. I think doing another one of the big ending and asking more questions of the narrator and, like, of the shifting mound at the very end would probably elucidate things. Because sometimes things end when the princess leaves the cabin. Sometimes things end when you both die. Sometimes things end just kind of out of nowhere when you're both still inside the cabin. Like, you're just hanging out and, like, the whole world around you stops existing and she's outside and it counts as her being outside. Like, there's ones where you fight but you haven't died yet and she just, like, gets taken by the shifting mound before that. Is it just that the shifting mound is just getting impatient and deciding to take the vessel? Because the shifting mound, like, takes the vessels when they're completed. When they're, like, they've reached some sort of fullness. I think this is the prisoner. Let's go without the thing.
Yes.
Oh no, he doesn't let me not take the blade. Whatever. Hello. Okay. Bye.
As if by divine will, just as you finish the thought, you hear a door slam. I'm afraid you won't be leaving until the task is finished. It doesn't matter how many chains she's in, without your intervention, she'll find a way out eventually.
That's not fair.
Unless you deal with her right here, right now, she...
So it's not even safe to think. I see how it is.
How surprising.
You step towards the princess.
There's fine.
That's reason.
No, we're gonna sit closer.
Do you think this is a game? Do you think these chains take away my say in things?
As you move towards the princess, she stands. In an instant there, the metal chains constrict around.
Drop the knife or you die.
What is she doing?
I can see where she might have gotten the wrong idea. She doesn't have much agency here. Would we have trusted her if the roles were reversed?
I don't know. How about we think about the nuances of interpersonal relationships when we're not being strangled? How many times did I warn you she's not to be trusted? But while strangulation can be very distracting, she's not armed, and you have your As your weapon falls pathetically to the floor, the princess releases you from her stranglehold, shoving you away with a swift kick. Your hands test the bruised flesh of your neck as you regain your senses, watching with a dazed expression as the princess snatches up the blade.
That wasn't so hard, was it?
She pulls up her hair, smiling slightly, as she raises the blade to her throat.
You can stay right where you are for this next part.
What is she doing? She doesn't say another word as she cuts into her own neck.
No.
Her eyes stare forward, unblinking, as she saws through skin, veins, cartilage. At last she reaches bone, the blade grinding audibly against her vertebra as it continues to slice its way through her neck. I'll be damned. She's actually doing your job for you. Why would she do that?
Huh. So that's her play.
I love that line.
Killing herself? She isn't dead yet.
Finally, you hear a snap. Her eye twitches. There's an uneasy silence. She remains motionless for a long moment, her twitching eye the only movement in the room, until at last it stops in an unsettling half-wink. Her head twists slowly to the side, flopping to her shoulder, and her neck opens. The remaining tissue is not enough to hold the weight of her severed head. It stretches and tears until finally it falls to the floor, completely free. It bounces a few times before rolling to a stop at your feet.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, what did we do? Can we put it back? Please tell me we can put it back.
The princess's eyes stare up at you. Dead.
Congratulations! You saved the world.
Huh. So I guess that's it. What a way to go. But she is gone, isn't she?
I hate this. Can we just get out of here now, please?
Of course, the princess is slain and the world is saved. Whenever you're ready, you can proceed to your reward.
Now hold on, she's dead. So what's the rush? What's your angle?
I don't have an angle. I'm just looking forward to putting all this behind us. I'm sure you can understand that.
Look, I'm just not ready to put my guard down. It's best to keep sharp. She wouldn't have done all that without some kind of reason. She's left us with this dangling thread. I need to know why.
You're just wasting your energy. The danger has passed, and now we can all relax and enjoy your reward.
Fine. But if we're leaving, then we're taking the blade. I feel exposed without it.
With your work done, you remove the blade from the princess's corpse and make your way back upstairs, closing the door to
The windows. Do you see the door?
You open the cabin door. Only a world.
You don't have to act surprised.
But if everything's this okay, this is what
Like
what's done is done. Time passes.
decades. No, it
He suggests you goddamn.
Why should it?
I don't have to answer that.
That's all we needed to hear.
You raise the blade. You collapse to the floor.
Yeah, we'll see about.
The cage.
You're on a path in the
Ooh.
chains everywhere. This is different. This is new.
It's worse, is what it is.
We're finally starting to see reality for what it is. This place is a prison. And she's not the only inmate.
You're acting like reality is this static thing. But this world is constantly changing around us. How can you be so sure that you aren't breathing the prison into existence? That by feeling the walls closing in on you, that's exactly what they do.
What a crock of pretentious bullshit. Reality is as solid as the ground beneath our feet. And if we just examine it, if we apply enough scientific rigor, if we think hard enough, we'll find a way out of here for good. Don't you see? We're already making progress. And what if looking at it is enough to make it change? Where does that leave us?
it leaves you exactly where you are right now, and presumably exactly where you've been before. I'll spare you my full introduction, since you've clearly already heard it at least once, but I would like to remind you that the people in my world are living, breathing, suffering entities, and not pawns for you to sacrifice in pursuit of some vague truth.
Should we talk about how we still have the blade? We never started with the blade before.
I hadn't actually noticed.
Holding it's starting to feel natural, isn't it?
Of course it feels natural. We've had it with us every time. We've made it part of us. Don't be weird. It's just a tool, not some mystical object. Though starting with it feels like an indication that we're on the right track.
This is strange. You're not supposed to start with the blade. It says right here that you're supposed to find it at the cabin. Oh well, I suppose that doesn't make much sense anyway. It's better if you start with a weapon, so this is probably for the best.
Are you sure we even need to slay her? She cut her own head off last time.
What? Why would she ever do that? She's not supposed to be suicidal. That doesn't make any sense whatsoever. More importantly, if she did cut her own head off, why are you here? You shouldn't have died. You should be enjoying your reward.
We killed ourselves, obviously. You were insisting that we were happy, but we knew we weren't. We could see right through you. Yeah, what he said. We weren't about to be stuck somewhere being fed non-stop bullshit forever. We want answers. We weren't gonna find them in your fake little paradise.
There are no answers to find. If she was dead, then that was it. That was the solution. All you managed to do was reset the board. And you put the pieces back all wrong while you were at it. This is probably worse for you, if I had to guess.
Ha! So there is a board.
Well, what's done is done, and you're here now. There's no use arguing. Just get to the cabin and settle this. Try not to kill yourself this time.
I'm not taking the blade again. Toss your weapon into the woods. I like that. No way out but through. Let's see her. I'm done with this. Bye. Save.
Are you serious? The blade is your implement. You're going to need it if you want to do things right. We can't toss it. It's the only way we can protect ourselves. It's an extension of us, and we shouldn't go around throwing our pieces away.
He's right. Weird, but right. Don't you dare.
Do it. Toss the blade.
Are you even listening to me? Does my opinion count for nothing? We're never getting out of here if you don't listen. I'm intervening. We're not tossing the blade.
I'm in charge, and I say we're tossing the blade. You had your chance last time. We all saw how that worked out for us.
Too bad. This is a mutiny.
Hey, you can't just do that. We're not supposed to be able to make our own decisions.
Yeah? Well, I did it last time.
What if I stop you? Maybe I can make choices too.
Good luck with that. I've got backup this time, haven't I? Yeah, alliance of convenience. We're not throwing it away. It's important.
Hey, what are you... Are you serious? That's no fair. Let me go.
Sorry, has to be done.
Are you seriously not letting me toss it? Real mature. When this goes sideways, it's on the two of you. Fine, then I guess we're keeping it.
Was that so hard? We need to keep our wits sharp.
Yes, you've made the right choice. The blade is the only control we have in this world. Yes, great. Now, will you get to the cabin already? In case you've forgotten, the princess, the fate of the entire world, etc., etc. You stand at the edge of a cliff. An abyss yawns beneath you, empty and endless. The only path forward, a rusted metal bridge. The cabin looms on its far side. I think you already know what waits for you within. It's like the world itself doesn't want us to reach her.
There's nothing to find out here. Time to check in with the missus.
I'm going to pretend you didn't just call her that. Every surface of the cabin is draped in chains, the air filled with the mock birdsong of metallic clinks. Where there should be walls, you can see only endless ropes of metal, with hooks dangling from their ends. A fitting cage for a monster, destined to end the world.
It's also, the image of the mirror is, like, superimposed. It's not, like, there's nothing in front of it. I guess it just furthers its supernatural sort of vibe.
There's nothing for you to do but step forward into the basement. You already have your weapon. Your objective awaits.
And how are we supposed to get to the basement? I don't see a way down. All I see is a mirror.
What mirror? There is no mirror. The only thing of note here is the door to the basement.
It clearly serves some purpose, but what? Is there something about us we're supposed to see? Can it be a tool of some kind? Or is it a distraction? Something meant to confuse us?
Can we please stop talking about the mirror? I'd rather not spend more time in this room than I have to. It's creepy. You step out onto the floor. Or what should have been a floor.
Should have been.
Yes, unfortunately. You realise too late
Ooh.
that there is no floor beneath the metal. There is only a loose web of chains suspended over some unseen space. An unseen space that you are now rapidly plummeting through.
Nothing's solid here, is it? It's all just a shifting mass waiting for us to drop our guard.
Your fall is suddenly, painfully halted as rusty chains pull taut against your skin, their hooks digging into your muscle. You find yourself suspended in what appears to be a vast, dark space. The glinting of yet more chains merely hinting at its full dimensions. You dangle a few feet off the bare concrete floor. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
I love that he always has to get that dig in. It's so funny.
As your eyes adjust to your new surroundings, you make out a figure standing in the gloom, obscured in shadow. She watches you with the stillness of the grave.
Easy now. We don't know what sort of situation we're dealing with. We should let her make the first move. Let observation give us an advantage.
Hello?
But you are met with only silence, save for the creaks and groans of metal as it sways in the stale air around you. The hooks slowly shift in your skin, the pain coming in waves as you continue to dangle.
Calling it now, she has no head.
What if the chains don't have to be real? What if they aren't real? They feel plenty real to me. Yeah, it would be nice if we could just tell ourselves the chains aren't lodged in all our joints and they'd magically go away, but I'm afraid that's wishful thinking. Well, maybe wishful thinking is what we need. Maybe they're real, but maybe we can cut through them.
It's worth a try.
Hello?
The princess takes a slow step forward. As she does so, the heavy chains shift, tightening and tearing at your flesh, your joints screaming in agony as the rusted hooks dig deeper. Stars dance in your eyes as the chain wrapped around your neck threatens to choke you. As your vision comes back into focus, your eyes fall on the body of the princess, finally emerged from the shadows. The body of the princess is a weird way to describe a person. It's only accurate. The form in front of you is a body, draped in raiments of chains, her head dragging along behind her in an iron cage. The head stares up at you but says nothing, and the chains squeeze ever tighter.
What is your problem with me? I've only ever tried to help you. Let me down. Killing you isn't going to fix anything. What happened to you? You cut your own head off last time. You can't be mad at me about that. What happened to you? You cut your own head off last time. You can't be mad at me about that.
Mad at you? I'm not mad at you. I know you didn't have anything to do with that. Not outside of your designated role, of course.
The body takes another step towards you, the chains around you tightening, the hooks boring deeper into your flesh. They constrict dangerously around your throat. You find it harder to breathe.
I don't think she's happy you're here. But what do I know? I'm just a set of eyes and ears. I don't make choices. At least not any that matter.
I don't want to die like this. I don't want to die like this. Somebody do something before she kills us. Please. We're stuck here. What are any of us supposed to do? Reason with her? I don't think she's acting rationally. I think she's lost it. This was all doomed from the start, wasn't it?
Drop the blade.
You're a step ahead of me. That means you finally get it. I'm happy for you. I really am. Everything we witness is just another shade of the same endless cycle. I wake up in chains.
The body steps forward. Your bindings tighten again.
You come to me, knife in hand.
The body steps forward. The pressure on your limbs is becoming unbearable.
You give me your implement. See? You already did that one.
You begin to black out.
I cut myself free.
She's not insane, is she? No, she's just right. It's all been the same. The whole time, it's all been the same. We never had a say.
You're setting me up to fail. I can't make real choices strung up like this, and you're refusing to make any choices at all.
You're just starting to see the walls. And you don't have to struggle against something inevitable. You can give in with me. None of this is up to us.
She steps forward yet again, and the chains dig into you, your nerves screaming, your heart pounding, your lungs desperate for air. I don't think we can hold on to you much longer. How many times will we have to do this? I'm tired.
This is all getting so predictable, isn't it? Pop.
You're falling, the world is spinning, and then you hit the ground, your body light in a way that is sickeningly wrong, and roll to a stop. The sound of rattling chains and a heavy thud as the rest of what was once you falls to the ground somewhere nearby. You are unable to take action, unable to defend yourself, unable to even look around as the princess's body steps towards you, one slow, rhythmic step after another. It stoops down to pick you up, and then a shadow rises behind the body, blade glinting.
And now, the cut.
It strikes, and it strikes true, and the body drops its cage in pain. They descend on each other in a maelstrom of chains and hooks and feathers and blood, fighting their way deeper into the shadows until all you've left to witness are the sounds of violence.
See? You only ever thought you were in control. Isn't it so much nicer to let go?
This isn't nicer, I'm a severed head. I love the really blunt answers, it's pretty funny. You didn't cut yourself free, my body's still the one with the knife. Doesn't that mean this is different? Doesn't that mean I broke your pattern?
Huh. I guess you're right. Pattern must be wrong then. Maybe if we keep watching, we'll figure it out. And we've got nothing else to do but watch.
And so you and the princess watch as your bodies weave in and out of the shadows, performing their lethal dance.
Look at us go. Aren't we beautiful?
The movement is gorgeous, primal, uninhibited, steel crashing against steel and flesh rolling off of flesh.
It's all going to come to a head soon.
Haha, funny. Good job. Good one.
Head.
Yeah, right? It's pretty good. And at last, the climax plays out. Your body, wreathed in chains and shadows, makes its final move, but so does hers. Chain shatters spine and blade pierces heart.
I guess I'll see you next time.
Both hers and yours collapse, their dance complete. Blood drips from the princess's mouth and she coughs.
It's cold. But that's always been us, hasn't it? Cold isn't bad.
Interesting. Are they also going to take the body? No, they only took the head. Remain stuck between the walls of a pattern in a steely cage.
The
Oh no, they
green
took it.
lights and empty cityscapes become pocket whenever you are. This one is a body that convinced herself she was only a set of eyes. She will make for a watchful heart. Do not mourn her. She is now what she wished that she could be. I will long for your return. We will meet again.
You're
Open
on a
heart
path
for a
in the
watchful
woods,
one.
and at the end of that path is a cabin.
The cage, a vicious cycle framed in chain. Seems like there's a second big route through that one, so we'll do that again.
You stand.
It's like there's nothing.
There's nothing for you. But you are met with only.
What if the chains don't have? Well,
It's worth it.
You have to get here with the voice of the cheated. Oh, okay. I don't know how I would do that. Yeah, I have no idea. Whatever. That was pretty good. All the new content was like some of the best stuff in the whole game. It definitely punched up the parts of the game that needed some extra, like, attention. And this whole menu is really, really great. Going for like 100% completion is going to be so much more appealing with this. And I think this will have like all the endings and hints for that, which will also be really good. Groovy. What a good game. I was thinking about how good it is. I'm like, wow, it's really good. Damn, these visual novel things sure have a lot of meat on the bone. Hope this was entertaining. I'll try to finish that Tartarus run by whenever I stream next. I don't know when it's going to be. Maybe Friday. thing I was saying about not streaming more of Persona 3 for a little while, I'm not sure about. I might just continue on normally and keep streaming, but I don't know. I don't want to be streaming just Persona 3 for like 100 years. I want to get to other things, and I'm also like constantly at the edge of my seat, like I gotta play more Persona 3, and then I don't get to stream, and it's sad. So maybe I play more just like to satisfy myself. I don't know. I'll think about it. I haven't made up my mind. I like seeing it because I haven't watched a Persona 3 playthrough yet. Yeah. I don't know. Also, I got pictures that I drew during the stream. Ooh. If you post them in a place where I'll be able to see them, I will put them up on screen. If you'd like, or I can just look at them and say, ooh. That'll be what I say. Ooh. Pictures are good. I like pictures. Me when I'm 5 years old at the bookstore. Oh, it's so good. It's especially good. This is so great. And there's a little kitty cat. How cute. We got the long quiet hugging, not hugging. This is just like the voice of the opportunist, just like doing his big stupid toothy grin. And then we get two different prisoners to revel in the fact that we got the prisoner multiple times. I really like the side view of the prisoner. I like her tired eyes. That's really good. We got the happily ever after. We got the damsel. We got the wraith, I think. We got me down there in the corner. There should be games, more games where nothing bad happens. You don't have to mean to anybody, frowny face. That's so real. That's so me. That's what I would say all the time. Oh my god. It's so funny. Hooray! Hooray! Good stream. I had a wonderful time. I am now very eepy sleepy, so I will be going to sleep. Good night. Good night to Panta. Good night to my lovely viewing audience, the hundreds of thousands of people who are watching this stream right now, live on twitch.tv/ whatever the fuck my Twitch name is, I don't remember. It's _Kataga, it's -Kataga or something. Good night.